Pollard. Gittins to continue from the commentary box in, ball into Mahavitana. Wide outside the off stump. Let's it through to keeper Greenwich, and there's no run.
Gittins got the ball in his hand. He's got to be able to be attacking the stumps. No need for you. You got a new ball in the power play. You want to get early wickets. No need trying to be bowling out swingers and in swingers. You got a new ball. Bowl the ball at the stumps. Attack the stumps. Make the batsman play.
Gittins played his first match in the previous game. 2 for 30 off 6 overs. He was the sole wicket taker.
That's better.
Interesting though that Greenwich has got the job of wicket keeping today, because he was stretchered off in that third match, a blow to his upper thigh or hip area. They obviously think he's recovered enough to perform wicket keeping duties today.
I think the physio, the backroom staff has done an excellent job.
Absolutely.
Give them some credit.
Wide again and let through by Mahavitana.
Two young, quick West Indians here. Got to be bustling in. They're just almost like ambling up. Don't I want to see some energy from them? Really attack the crease. Need to get youngsters to run in and bowl fast, not medium pace.
Gittins in again, 2 slips waits. And almost gets through the defences of Mahavitana.
Look at the delivery there just a while ago, Terry. The wicketkeeper just stayed right into his position. Never moved, never got up to the stump.
Gittins in again to Mahavitana, and again wide outside the off stump. Batsman has nothing to do with that. Score remains on 4 without loss. We're in over number 3.
Very quiet start here for Sri Lanka.
Gittins runs away from us now, and that is played aerial safely down to third man for a single. Mahavitana moves on to 4, 5 without loss at the end of the third. Important match this for West Indies under-19s as far as the series is concerned. 2-1 behind after a very good win by Sri Lanka under-19s in game 3 by 8 wickets.
I think they have to figure out their bowling combination, Terry. Israel Morton comes into this team today. You got Israel Morton, you got Boodoo. But I think I like the look of Laws. Somebody like Laws is somebody I think that they West Indies under-19 management have to invest in. You know, he might not be a match winner yet early in these games here, but he's got that sort of potential to make something happen. Pollard has shown that he could be a match winner for this West Indies under-19 team.
Pollard in again, wide outside the off stump, left alone, 2 slips in the gully. Now in for Pollard.
Yeah. Effort ball there from him. I think he just needs to get his strike pattern consistently. He's got to be able to be aggressive and hit the crease. I just think also his run is just too short. He's a big, tall guy. So he needs to give himself some space so he can really be attacking in his run-up. Just sort of kind of ambling in.
In again now to Mahavitana. Right-hander just knocks it into the mid-wicket region. They take a quick single. Mahavitana moves on to 5, 6 without loss. We're in over number 4 after Sri Lanka under-19s won the toss and elected to take first strike here at Coolidge Cricket Ground. It's the home of Cricket West Indies. And live coverage being brought to you by Cricket 360 via the Windies Cricket YouTube channel. Pollard in again to the left-handed Chamadita. Gets the inner portion of the bat. Back with a square. They're looking for 2 and good running. Boodoo there had a lot of work to do from a fine leg. So 2 more to Chamadita. He moves on to 3. And it's 8 without loss. He coming off an unbeaten half century in game 3 as Chamadita. 64 and not out in that run chase of 139. Which Sri Lanka handled very well in the third match on Thursday to win handsomely by 8 wickets. Pollard in again and beaten. The extra bounce, the movement away, and the left-hander. West Indies under-19s, such of early breakthrough here. 2 slips, gully, backward point, third man. Pollard in again to the left-handed Chamadita and down the leg side this time. Called wide by the umpire. So another one to the score, 9 without loss in over number 4. Umpires for today, Shannon Crawford and Nigel Dogood. Match referee once again, Mr. Stephen Proverbs. Left-handed to left-handers, Pollard into Chamadita. And that's turned down to Boodoo at fine leg for a leg by. So 10 without loss. Quiet start, as Brendan Springer said, for Sri Lanka under-19s, just looking to assess the conditions. As you say, we had quite a bit of rain yesterday, again overnight into this morning. Pollard looking to extract any moisture that there is on the surface. Into the right-handed Mahavitana. Driven aerial, but beats backward point into the boundary for 4. So pitched up delivery there by Pollard. And Mahavitana picks up the first boundary of the innings for Sri Lanka. They move on to 14 without loss. Mahavitana is on 9. Chamadita is on 3. And that's after 4 overs. So that will give Mahavitana a lot of confidence. It was aerial, but quite safe in the gap forward of the backward point fielder. As he's playing his first match. Gittins starts a new over from the commentary box end into Chamadita, wide outside the left-handers off stump. Goes through to keeper Greenwich, no run. So Gittins for the left-handed Chamadita remains with the 2 slips, third man, backward point, cover, mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket and fine leg. Gittins in again over the wicket to Chamadita, and he clips that high over mid-wicket. Couple of bounces into the rope. Picked up the line of that one quickly. Full pitch delivery there by Gittins, and it was clipped nicely. Aerial once again, but quite safe. High over the mid-wicket region. So Chamadita now picks up his first boundary. He moves on to 7. And Sri Lanka under 19s 18 without loss in over number 5. Gittins in again to Chamadita, and again clipped over mid-wicket. 4 more back-to-back boundaries for Chamadita. Dangerous signs for West Indies under 19s, just over pitching a couple of times, getting into the pads of Chamadita, and he's in good nick, as we said, coming off an unbeaten half century in the 3rd match. He moves on to 11, 22 without loss. This one, better delivery, just pulled his length back a little bit. Stayed down a touch, that delivery too, played into backward point. No run. So West Indies under 19s who know how dangerous Chamadita can be if he gets going. Gittins looking to remove him early. And that's played aerial again, but safe. 4 more. Back with a point this time. 3 4s in the over. Anything that's over pitched and in his half, he doesn't need to be asked twice. He rattles up to 15. 26 without loss. It's 2 full there by Gittins. He had the width, played it aerial, but quite deliberately over backward points. So 12 already of this over. 1 ball to go from Gittins. Taken one of the slips out to strengthen the cover region. Down the leg side and just ease down to fine leg, who fumbles, and a very watchful Chamadita sneaks a second. So 14 off that Gittins over. At the end of 5 overs, Sri Lanka under 19s move on to 28 without loss. Chamadita moves on to 17, and Mahavitana is on 9. So good over there for Sri Lanka under 19s. And as we say, dangerous signs here for West Indies under 19s, with Chamadita getting into his stride. He's 17 off 17 now with 3 boundaries. Pollard will continue the attack from the northern end. He'll be bowling to the right-handed Mahavitana. 1 slip gully backward point, 3rd man. He's in now to the right-handed. He plays it to the backward point. Can't beat the field. There's no run. Cover mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, and fine leg for Pollard. Tall seam up Pollard in again. Mahavitana rides the bounce, catches the bottom end of the bat. Couple of bounces to Captain Joshua Dawn there at gully. Pollard, these heights, is able to extract a bit of bounce, but the pitch looks to be playing its normal true self. The cricket wicket here at Coolidge. Pollard in again to Mahavitana, and picks up the line of that one early. Lets it go through to the keeper, no run. So pleasant morning here at Coolidge. Sun is out. Hopefully we'll get a full day's playing without any interruptions. Nice and fine at the moment, early on Sunday morning. Pollard in again to Mahavitana. Has a go at that one, wide outside the off stump. Doesn't make contact, through to Greenwich, no run. Score remains on 28 without loss. In over number 6. It's after Sri Lanka under 19's captain Verma Dinsara winning the toss and electing to take first strike. First toss they've won on tour. Pollard in again to Mahavitana. And again wide outside the off stump. Has nothing to do with that one. Just trying to take the ball across the left-hander. Slipping a gully in play. Mahavitana playing his first match. It's quite compact, quite composed. Pollard into him again. And again, good bounce. Left alone by Mahavitana to complete the over. So after 6 overs, Sri Lanka under 19's, after winning the toss, at 28 without loss. And that was a
just one slight change, Terry.
yes.
We've been informed that the West Indies won the toss and elected to bowl first. So we just want to apologize.
No problem. Wrong information coming through. So West Indies winning the
You've
toss.
corrected it, sir.
Yes. Thank you, Mr. Proverbs.
We have a new bowler, Terry.
Yes, Shaquan Ball replacing Roger Gittins from this the commentary box end, and that one's lifted on Chamadita.
So if you look around here, Terry, in this lineup, we seem to have a lot of all-rounders. You got Bell here, who is here. We also have Van Lan, who all bowl seam up, more or less. And then in the spinning combination, Terry, the captain bowls some more of spin, which we saw in the last time. Israel Morton bowls some left arm spin, and Budo.
Ball wide of off stump, through by Mahavitana. That does make more sense though, of whoever won the toss would opt to bowl to see if the is anything in the pitch after the rains yesterday and again overnight and this morning. So West Indies winning the toss, inserting the opposition. They've won every toss so far in the series. Balloting again, spot on target, squared him up that time. It's the edge but all the way along the ground to Gully. There's no run. Score remains on 29 without loss. We're in over number 7. So a good start here by Bowler. He's getting some movement and bounce, and that's hooked and hooked very well. Over, fine leg for 6.
Lack of pace, Terry, outside the line. Very well controlled. And all he had to do, didn't try to overhit it, just sort of helped it. Short delivery from Bell, falling away. Also his head leaning rather than looking at the target. Got to be looking at the target on delivery.
And picked up quickly by Mahavatana. It's looking good. He moves on to 15. 35 without loss.
West Indies under 19 boys. They have to take care of this cherry. You got to, whether it is a red or white ball, it's something that you have to work on. Who's the guy is controlling it? These are things they're going to have to learn and learn fast on the job. There's got to be somebody who's looking after the seam, who is going to be the shiner. On top of that, well played by the young man. Good delivery.
Shy at the stumps by Boodle. Chamadita well and truly in his ground at the non-striker's end.
Boodle seems to be one of the live wires in this West Indies under-19 team.
Yes.
You remember him from the first game, Terry. Bowled pretty well. I think it's an investment they have to concentrate on and make up their mind where they want to bat him, whether he's a number 6 player. Very businesslike.
Yeah, well, game 1, no wicket for 13 of 4. Second game, he took 2 for 27 of 7. Nearly, almost, bowled his team to victory. No wicket for 17 of 2 overs in the third game, but had a lot of success with his off breaks, even from the under 15s regional level, where he led Trinidad and Tobago to the title. And a handy middle order batsman also. So 35 without loss. We've had 7 overs, and it's going to be Pollard to continue from the northern end. He's bowling to Chamadita, who's on 18. Bang on target.
Just would like to see Pollard bowl maybe a fuller length, Terry. Within his spell so far, he's bowled 13 dot balls. Well, just like to see him maybe just pitch it up. Try and get Chamadita to maybe just be driving, just bowl that wide line. Every now and again he can mix up his variations.
Pollard looking for a breakthrough into Chamadita. Down the leg side, well taken by Greenwich, but wide call by the umpire. Yes, the couple of times that Gittins pitched up to the left-handed Chamadita, he got spanked, but they were aerial.
Looking at that take, Terry, and that's why I was talking about the judgment of the pace and a keeper understanding what's happening. Greenwich has just got being in one position all the time. And it's not like Pollard is bowling out and out fast, so I'm saying that he can take a step up quite easily.
Bang on target this time, Pollard. Defended back up the pitch by Chamadita. 36 without loss. And over number 8. It's after West Indies under-19s. Captain Joshua Dawn once again winning the toss. And for the first time in this series, opting to bowl first. Looking for a breakthrough as Pollard into Chamadita, and he's tried to pull that. Did he get anything on it? I don't think so.
He came off of his pad.
Yeah.
Or his arm, maybe.
Lobbed to Captain Dawn in gully.
Again, the lack of pace there, Terry.
And probably not quite short enough to play that pull. But his intentions are clear. Anything that's pitched up, yeah.
Came off the arm.
Yeah.
Maybe just at the last minute. Maybe just looking for maximum rather than watching it onto it. His eyes opened up, it lit up like he thought, like, hey, gotta hit this one out to the ground.
Oh, that's lifted. Have to fend that off.
Played in the end.
Yeah.
By the young man.
Got it backward of square for a single.
This time he did look at the ball.
He's extracting some good bounce though, Pollard. He's bowled well this morning without any luck.
Let's look at the short ball here. And look at the movement of the batsman, Terry. He got across.
He got well inside the line. And
yeah, but the left foot not deep enough, and that's why he got himself into trouble. He maybe thought just a trigger movement really, but if you're playing on the back foot, you gotta get deep. You gotta get up onto your toes.
Right-hander Mahavitana. 2 slips round the wicket comes Pollard. That's edged over.
Good football work there
Dawn
by Bell.
Second slip.
Looks like somebody very athletic there. Got the right boot out very quickly. It was racing away. No luck at all for Pollard this morning.
Mahavitana survives. Picks up 1. Moves on to 17, 39 without loss. And that left alone for the last ball of the over. So after 8 overs, Sri Lanka under-19s after being sent into bat, 39 without loss. Chamadita is on 19 and Mahavitana is on 17. Yes, Pollard has looked good this morning, extracting some good bounce. His height, getting the ball to move, but unfortunately for himself and West Indies under-19s, hasn't been able to make the breakthrough as yet. Shaquan Bowell will continue. Bowled 4 overs in game 3, which was the only game he's played of the series thus far.
In the under-19 tournament, is he considered an all-rounder?
Well, in the under-19 tournament, yes, he made 161 runs at 32.2, highest score of 45. And took 11 wickets at 17.8 with an economy of 5.4 as he's into Chamadita.
So he's more or less a bowling all-rounder. Give me some stats, Terry, on Miller's in that tournament.
In the under,
and then we could maybe match up what we're seeing here.
Yeah.
Van Lan, because we could maybe just trying to get a image as to what the selectors were looking for, whether they were looking for batting all-rounders or bowling all-rounders per se. Van Lan looks like somebody who can bat with a batting all-rounder.
Spot on target there. Bound, defended into the cover region, no run. Matthew Miller in the CWI Rising Stars under-19s Men's 50 over championship, 183 runs at 26.14, highest score of 52, and 15 wickets at 16.87 with economy of 4.8.
So, from the levers in Antigua and Barbuda, we would consider Matthew to be a batting all-rounder.
Mm-hmm.
That's where I think his major strength would be, batting, bowling, all-rounder. His strength would be mainly his batting. We're looking at young Bell here, who's got some promise. Vanland, we recognize and we see in terms of what we see is what we get.
Mm-hmm.
He's somebody who can really belt the ball around.
Turned off the hit by Chamadita, backward of square for a single.
Budu looks like somebody also who can develop into a very fine all-rounder.
Yeah, well, that's what I say, even from under 15s level coming through, he's always been basically a batting all-rounder. 173 runs at 24.71, highest score is 75 in the Rising Stars under 19s 50 overs championship, and 11 wickets at 22.82 for Budu.
I was just very much impressed with Terry Byron, who I thought looked a very class player. First time seeing him, really. So he looks like a touch player. He looks like somebody who's willing to use his feet. So I hope he gets an opportunity to bat maybe anywhere between 4 and 5. Maybe have somebody like a Budu maybe coming off to him. No Matthew Miller today. We got Israel Morton as well, who can bat as well. But I think at this level, Terry, you really want to have some genuine batsmen. And the opening position is also going to be critical. 9 overs bowled, 40 without loss. And Sri Lanka, this is a good platform being laid by the Sri Lankan opening batsmen.
Absolutely, they've moved along nicely. Ringing the changes is Joshua Dawn as he looks for breakthrough. It's going to be Gittins who's changed ends. He'll be replacing Joaquim Pollard, bowled 4 overs, 1 maiden, no wicket for 15. Ajay Gittins has bowled 3 overs thus far, no maidens, no wicket for 16. Turned backward a square by Chamindu. They run the first one hard and come back quite comfortably for the second. Good batting.
Again, the keeper, you have to tidy up that. That can't be dropping in front of you. You got to catch that ball. Got to look after the cherry.
So Chamadita looking dangerous again, moves on to 22, 42 without loss in over number 10. Last over of the first power play. Gittins over the wicket to the left-hander. He's trying to pull that. Thanks. Flies down all to Ball at fine leg for another single.
Gittins not fluent at all in his run up. Almost like looking down at the crease. Got to be looking at the stumps. Got to look up. You got to be confident. Just doesn't seem right in his stride pattern. How you walk is how you run. It's very important.
Gittins into Mahavitana, right-hander, turns that into the mid-wicket area, no run. He remains on 17. He's looked quite good for his 17, playing his first match today. Gittins has a slip, third man, gully, backward point, cover, mid-off, mid-on, Square leg just in front of the umpire and fine leg. Full pitch, went for the full-blooded drive, didn't make contact through the Greenwich. Score remains on 43 without loss. Good start this by the Sri Lankans. Took their time first couple of overs to get in. West Indies under-19s. 3 bowlers used so far. Haven't been able to get the breakthrough. Bang on target by Gittins. Defended back up the pitch by Mahavitana. 3 seamers used so far in Gittins, Pollard and Shaquan Bal. If you're in Antigua, come down to the Coolidge Cricket Ground, see the future stars of both West Indies and Sri Lanka. They prepare for the upcoming Under-19s World Cup, and that's dubbed into the offside. They take a single and good awareness.
See where the keeper is, Jerry? You've got to get up to the stumps.
They pinch a second. So Mahavitana moves on to 21. It's 45 without loss at the end of the 10th over.
Which is the first power play, Terry.
Exactly. So
and
good start here.
Sri Lanka would have gotten off in the first power play to 66 for 2.
So 45 without loss after 10. Mahavitana is on 19 and Chamadita is on 23. So to be happy with this Sri Lanka under-19s after being put into bat.
And trying a new combination as well too.
Exactly.
With the opening pair. So they're trying to come up with the best combination.
Tilakaratne has been left out of the Sri Lanka 11 today. Replaced by Mahavitana. Chamadita faces Bal and plays that through the cover region to the sweeper on the cover point boundary for a single. Moves on to 24, 46 without loss in over number 11. Quiet morning here at Coolidge Cricket Ground. Just a sprinkle of spectators. They'll come in after church, won't they, Vernon?
Certainly. That return came from young Israel Morton, who's playing his first game of this series, making his debut for the West Indies under-19.
Bal
Fantastic feeler.
Into Mahavitana. He gets on top of that one, guides it past.
I like the technique just a while ago, Terry. He really adjusted and played with his soft hands.
He looks a very good compact player. Moves on to 20, 47 without loss. Here's Israel Morton with his slow left arm. He had a good CWI rising stance.
Smooth 20 tournament as well. Performed very creditably within his time.
Down the leg side, called wide by the umpire. Another extra. 48 without loss.
Shaquan Bell, he's got to get tall. He's falling away in his head, not looking at the target long enough. Body alignment, he has to stand up straight, hit the crease, get a longer run, be aggressive in the run up.
Ball in again to the left-handed Chamadita.
Almost like when he's finished delivering, Terry, he's like he's looking down the fine leg rather than looking at the batsman. If I can get Mohammed to just slide through on his run up, so I can just break it down for you, Terry, so you see what I'm talking about. See, those strides are just too short. Gotta be aggressive. Look at him, Terry. Here, on delivery stride. Look where his head goes, Terry. As he's looking down rather than looking at the target. Really?
He got the wicket this time, though. Did Bal Finally, West Indies under-19s break this partnership, and it's the big wicket of Chamadita.
You'll feel
Caught by Dawn.
You feel very disappointed with that shot, Terry.
At mid-off. Looking to drive a full pitch delivery. And West Indies under-19s be happy with that as they get their first breakthrough of the day. Chamadita gone for 24. Sri Lanka under-19s 48 for 1.
Just didn't get the elevation on the shot. His head went up. Then thought about it. But good comeback by Bell. The loss of Sri Lanka's first wicket.
Brings Nkunagoda to the crease. Left-hander replaces left-hander, but they'll be happy with that. The West Indies under-19s, they needed a breakthrough. The opening partnership was approaching 50. But Chamadita in fine form, holding out to Dawn at mid-off, the bowling a bow.
Dawn has taken quite a few catches in this series so far.
Played well, made some good runs too. He looks very comfortable at the crease, very stylish batsman.
Just has to improve on his strike rate. That's something that most of the West Indian batsmen are going to have to quietly work on.
Saw an interview with him the other day, CWI Media. He's saying how encouraging the team to just take it one match at a time. Don't think too far ahead. Ball into Nkunagoda. Slip in play, beats him outside off. Doesn't make contact. Score remains 48 for 1. Just going back to Israel Morton in that CWI Rising Stars under-19s 50 overs championship. 14 wickets at 15.36, economy of 3.42, and picked up a 5 for 27, best bowling against USA.
How many runs he got in the end?
99 runs at 12.38 with a highest score of 47.
He's a much better player than that.
So a successful bowler over comes to an end. Picked up the wicket of Chamadita for 24, and after 11 overs, Sri Lanka under-19s 48 for 1. Nkunagoda just come to the crease. He's on naught. Mahavitana is on 20.
So West Indies continue with their seamer Gittins. He's bowled 4 overs, not for 21.
Comes in from the northern end. Beats Mahavitana. Yeah. It wasted time going down, really, because he looked like he touches down and lifts up straight away.
The line of the leg stump. His left foot's supposed to be in line with the off stump, so that the bowler can see him. He's almost just like standing right behind the stumps, which means that he's unsighted.
Gittins into Mahavitana. Oh, that was a full length delivery. Full toss down leg side. I think that slipped, surprised Mahavitana.
Lucky he was not called.
Yes.
By the umpire. Sort of kind of last minute.
Just gets this single, so he moves on to 21, 49 for 1. We're in over number 12.
I don't think we want a stopper. We need a wicket keeper. Don't need somebody who's going to stop the ball. You want somebody who's going to come in and put in the work as a wicket keeper.
Gittins coming around the wicket to the left-handed Nkunagoda. appeal, but height be the issue there. Stifled appeal, really.
We've seen closer things, Terry.
Cold.
In the CPL last night. Just for a moment, just one lapse, Terry, could maybe just cost you the game. You almost look at Shea Hope last night, was trying to get cute. Lost his wicket.
Gittins in again to Winkunagora, and that's played nicely through the cover region out towards the boundary. Flick back, and they thought about the third, happy with 2. So Winkunagora is off the mark. He moves to 2. The 50 comes up for Sri Lanka under-19s. They're 51 for 1 in over number 12. Nice looking shot there by Winkunagora. Just eased it through the cover region.
Now, why would you be putting the sweeper out on the fence?
After one shot.
It's almost like every ball we're reacting. No need for that. The fielder just a while ago, for that ball to go through Terry, should have stopped the ball. So there's no reason. Bring that fielder right back up. Give some encouragement to Gittins.
Around the wicket again to the left-hander, beats him.
I think that would have been one of the best balls that he's bowled for the day, Terry.
Yes.
It was full.
He seems to be working into his
and straight
job, though. Early doors, predicted score if they keep going at this rate. 2:15.
He's collapsing on the crease, Terry. His left foot not bracing enough there on the delivery strider.
Down the leg side, no ball called. Front foot, no ball. Gittins.
Free hit.
So Winkunagora, yes, will face a free hit. Judging by the series so far, anything around 240, 250. Be a challenging score here at Coolidge.
So good morning to Franklin Stevenson in Barbados, Terry Adams in Anguilla, Trevor Shillingford in Dominica.
Winkunagora facing a free hit, wide outside the off stump. Stretches for it, doesn't make contact. Over completed. So he got away with the free hit there, did Gittins, and at the end of the over, Sri Lanka under-19s after being asked to take first strike. A 52 for 1 after 12. Mahavitana is on 21, and Winkunagora is on 2.
We've seen some 48 dot balls ready for the morning, Terry. Something I'm sure that the Sri Lankan backroom staff will be very much concerned about. The score is 52 for 1 in 12 overs with 49 dot balls. .48 dot balls in the context. Something that both teams I think will be also very much concerned about. The rotation of strike is also going to be key.
So Shaquan Ball to start a new over from this, the commentary box into Mahavitana. And he pushes that up to mid-on, and there's no run. He's the sole wicket taker so far for West Indies under-19, Shaquan Ball. Prior to this over, 3 overs, no maidens, 1 for 11. A slip in play, short extra cover, catching fielders, down the leg side, peeling for a caught behind, but umpire is not falling for that, and a wide called. 53 for 1. Mahavatana on strike. He's looked quite good his first match. He's on 21. Right up in the block hole, dug out by Mahavatana.
Again, Terry, the wicketkeeper's not come up to the stumps to receive the ball. It's almost like you just have a situation, he's got to be involved in the game. You're the most active person.
Ball in again to Mahavatana, who plays it quietly back to the bowler, and there's no run. Yeah, interesting that he's keeper though, because I have no information that he is a keeper.
Well,
and yet there's a couple of keepers.
If Nelson is not playing, then Nelson has to be injured. Did you not tell me that? But Ryan is a wicketkeeper.
Tyreek Bryan, yeah, is listed as a
I'm very much surprised.
But Nelson injured or form? Because apart from his keeping, he's had scores of 6, 0 and 1 in the 3 matches that he has played. Something wrong with Bauer, something in his eye.
Maybe a fly.
Yeah, could be.
It's quite all right. He just indicated to Van Land that he's okay. Like I said, I don't want us to pick a stopper. I want us to pick a genuine wicketkeeper batsman. That's what you want in your team, especially at this level. When you're playing in a 50-over competition.
Why?
Another wide again, simply because he's pushing the ball. He's not looking at the target long enough. The target is the stumps. So you got to be looking there. If you look at the delivery stride, it's almost like he's looking down. He's falling away. He's got to stand up tall. He's got to get into that gather position.
It's his 4th wide. Bowled 5 wides altogether. Again, wide down the leg side, another wide.
So maybe what might be ideal, Terry, Van Land, who is in the short extra cover position, maybe just needs to come on the other side. So because he's pushing the ball, it's not like he's pitching up the balls. For you to have Van Land in that position. He's more or less trying to bowl in swingers.
Again wide, 3 wides in a row by Shaquan Ball. He's certainly lost the radar in this over. Yes, because he's bowling to a 6-3 field. He's only got 3 men on the onside. Short mid-wicket.
Got to balance the
deep
field.
Backwards square.
Has to be balanced.
Fine leg.
5-4. Give him that protection.
This time, spot on target. Defended into the cover region. No run.
You know, we look around, Terry, and we see fashionable fields, and we want to have bowlers bowl into 7-2 fields. But the bowlers first must understand their line. Spot bowling consistently, where you're landing the ball. Don't try anything. Your job is to land the ball consistently in an area.
Cracked through the cover region into the boundary. 4 runs. He's looking good. Very compact, wristy player. Mahavatana goes on to 25. And the score 60 for 1. So not a good over there by Shaquan Ball.
Now when you feel in, Terry, in the 30-yard circle, you can't start halfway in the circle. You have to begin to to walk in. You see Matthew Miller coming on the field to replace Gittins, who I think Bell, sorry, who's maybe just come off. So I was talking about the fielders inside the 30-yard circle and your approach. If you get too close, and that's what you got to give yourself some room so you can begin to walk in from the 30-yard circle. You can't start walking in from halfway.
Gittins starts a new over and beats when Kunagora through to keeper Greenwich, no runs, so 60 without loss. We've had 13 overs here. Gittins prior to this, 5 overs, no maidens, no wicket for 25.
I think this might maybe be the first hour of play coming up.
Wide outside the off stump.
Trying to get cheeky there. Hands going. Right foot
else.
Didn't get out to the pitch of the ball there. Almost like a get-out shot.
So Gittins also bowling to 6-3 field. Fine leg, deep backward square, and mid-on on the onside as he's into the left-handed with Kunagora. Tucks that into the onside for an easy single.
Got to spend some time, Terry. You know, I was talking to you the other day, Terry. One of the things which I think is plaguing us is that we got to get some technical coaches who are going to be able to work with our batsmen and work with our bowlers to look at the technical aspects as to how we can improve the players, be it batting, bowling, fielding, even some of our spinners. I think one of the reasons which is hampering the growth of West Indies cricket is having somebody who understands how to develop our spinners. Or bowlers, bowling coaches who can do that.
Gittins short, wide, slapped out to the sweeper on the cover point boundary by Mahavitana.
Israel Morton
picks up another single, moves on to 26, 62 for 1 in over number 14.
That's a good morning to Mr. Black and his assistant and the manual scoreboard. What are you laughing for, Terry?
No.
Oh, come on.
Not at
I
all.
don't like you sometimes, you know, Terry.
Oh, it was just, he welcomed your input the other day, that's all.
Mr. Black is Mr. Black. He's not going to change, Terry. I've been around Mr. Black long enough, almost all of my cricketing life. So you just smile about that. That's water under the bridge, and you move on to the next chapter.
Gittins round the wicket to the left-handed when Kunagora plays that straight back to the bowler. Oh, pitched up delivery to complete the over. So we've had 14 overs here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground, and Sri Lanka under-19's going about their business quite nicely after being sent into bat. 62 for 1. Mahavitana is on 25.
Sorry, Terry.
That's alright. And when Kunagora is on 3.
So another seam option again, Terry.
Yes, Van Lang is going to replace Shaquan Bao. These medium paces. Looks like he's moving a lot better today. Picked up a bit of a niggle in the second match. Didn't move too freely in the third. So in match number 4 of this youth under-19's ODI series, best of 7. Sri Lanka under-19's leading at the moment, 2-1. So Van Lang will be bowling to the right-hander Mahavitana. He's got a slip third man, backward point, cover point, sweeping on the boundary, extra cover mid-off.
Well, Terry, if he's going to come in and bowl this, then he can't be bowling to a 6-3 field. This is just wasted.
And very good running.
You got to get the mats worked out. You got a deep backward square and a fine leg wide and a mid-on. You got to have a balanced field. The field needs to be balanced. In fact, I think the deep backward square is wasted.
Yeah, well, he just dabbed that into the onside, and they picked up 2.
He doesn't have that pace, Terry, that the ball is going to be belted away out there. He's a medium pacer.
I wouldn't mind seeing the keeper come up to the stumps because he's only barely medium pace.
Yeah, but look at the distances to where the keeper is.
That's what I mean. Down leg again, tickled fine, beats fine leg, who's very wide into the boundary, 4 more.
First of all, Terry, the fine leg is just too fine. The fine leg is almost doing the same job as the deep backward square leg fielder.
Fine leg is too wide, yeah. Now he's coming a bit finer, but still,
he's
going back.
Has him going.
He moved left, he moved right. And at the end of the day, he didn't move him at all. Van Lang into Mahavitana, who's moved on to 32. That's a better line. Defended back to the bowler, no run. 68 for 1. We're in over number 15.
It'd be interesting to be a fly on the wall to work out the bowling combinations. Most teams, you want to work out your 6 top bowlers. So I want to ask the West Indies under 19, who are your 6 top bowlers that you're looking to use? And I'm not just saying that everybody can bowl, so we just allow everybody to bowl. You know, Boodoo has to be in this conversation. Israel Morton has to be in this conversation. So Pollard, somebody like Pollard has to bowl his 10. I could see Gittins looking to bowl his 10 as well.
Well, I think Gittins has strengthened the bowling department since he's come into the 11. But I think they're still trying to work out their combinations and work out who they see as their main strike bowlers, as that's wide down the leg side by Van Lang. So another extra, 69 for 1. Sri Lanka will be happy with this. They've laid a pretty solid foundation, being asked to take first strike. Van Lang in again to Mahavitane, defends that into the cover region, no run. He's looked good, playing his first match, the opener. Mahavitane is on 32. Off 46 deliveries, 3 4s and a 6 amongst that 32. Beaten this time. Good delivery that by Van Lang to complete the over. So we've had 15 overs here. Sri Lanka under 19s are 69 for 1. Players will take first water break of the day. We'll take a break here on Cricket 360 and be back with live action shortly. Welcome back to the Coolidge Cricket Ground here in sunny Antigua. A resumption of play between West Indies under-19s and Sri Lanka under-19s in this fourth Youth One-Day International. Sri Lanka under-19s, after being asked to take first strike, moved along nicely to 69 for 1 after 15 overs. And we're going to see the first sight of spin. Slow left arm of Israel Morton into the attack from the northern end. Bowling to the left-hander Wenkunagoda.
The first thing we'll do, Terry, is that we got a long on. He hasn't bowled a ball. The first ball, why would you want that long on out there already? Just come on. Give him some encouragement.
Yes, I always like to see them start with the field up. And for the spinners, trying to entice the batsman to go over the top.
That's it. You're giving away a single.
Yes, and that's exactly where the ball's gone, as he just knocks that.
The young man has just come on. You've got to give him some confidence. Mid-on, mid-off, and let him bowl to his field. That field is wasted.
Kunagoda moves on to 4. 70 for 1 in over number 16. Brings right-hander Mahavitana into strike. He's on 32. Slip in play. Morton goes round the wicket and he just stabs it into mid-wicket area for an easy single.
It's almost like a ornament. So the long on stays for the left-hander, and he stays for the long off stays for the right-hander. Everybody can't be the same way.
And that is pulled high over the mid-wicket region. Deep backward square comes around, does a good job, restricts it to 1.
Poor run in there by the batsman. He was ball watching more or less.
It's not often you say that about these Sri Lankans. They're always running the first one hard, very keen, looking to come back any opportunity they find for a second. Not on this occasion, though. They cut that off his stumps there. Mahavitana can't beat backward points, so the end of the first over from Israel Morton. Score is 72 for 1 after 16 overs. Mahavitana is on 33 and Wenkunagoda is on 5. Gentle medium pace of Jonathan Van Lang will continue from the commentary box end. He's going to come round the wicket to the left-handed Wenkunagoda. He's got third man on the boundary, backward point, cover, mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, deep backward square and fine leg, and beats Wenkunagoda. Outside off, just pushing at a length ball. No contact made, 72 for 1. Here's the score. Still the Miller family out in force there, is it, Vernon, under the trees there?
Yeah, they've come out too.
That's cut nicely backward a point. Big chase there for the third man. He can't get around. 4 runs.
They have to give themselves some room, Terry. In the 30-yard circle, you have to give yourself some room. The outfield here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground it's lightning fast.
Indeed it is. And then after the rains,
Got to give yourself some room. Start walking from outside the 30-yard circle. You get low, and you look at the batsman.
Punch this time through the cover region to the sweeper for a single. 77 for 1.
Don't think we're spending enough time, our coaches, Terry, in trying to educate the captains, educate the fielders about angles. The players have to be taught about angles and where they are and what they're covering. So it's 7 meters to your left, 7 meters to your right. You have to know that anything within that area, that space, that the ball coming that area, that's you, that's yours. That's your territory.
Right-hander Mahavitana on strike. Over the wicket, Van Lang, spot on target, defended into the cover region, no run. Mahavitana is on 33 when Kunagora is on 10.
I hope that we can get Terry to at least even speak to the head coach of the Cricket West Indies under 19 so we can get an understanding and a thinking of some of the selections.
Just down the leg side, nudged into the square leg region. They take a single. Yes, Rowan Nurse is head coach of West Indies under 19s. So 78 for 1.
Partnership is 30 from 38.
Yes, they're going along nicely. Sri Lanka under 19s. Van Lang back round the wicket to the left-handed when Kunagora lets it go by to complete the over. So after 17 overs, 78 for 1 Sri Lanka under 19s after being sent in. And Mahavitana is on 34 when Kunagora is on 10.
So this is game number 4, Terry. Outside of Pollard, who would you say in this bowling lineup is a match winner?
Well, I think Gittins has given the bowling department a lift since he debuted in the series in the last match. He picked up the only 2 wickets to fall. He always looks like he's got the potential to get a breakthrough for you. As Morton continues and tries to turn that around behind the keeper, and all he does is lob it into the hands of Dawn, who ran round from slip, takes the catch. Pretty soft dismissal there in the end for Mahavitana.
Lack of pace, Terry.
Gone for 34, but a very good looking 34, but an important breakthrough there for West Indies under 19s. Morton gets the breakthrough. It's 78 for 2.
Congratulations to Israel Morton on his first wicket. Good awareness there by the West Indies under 19 captain Joshua Dawn. A very poor shot selection there. It really didn't have any pace. And was that shot needed? No,
not at all. Not the way he was going at this stage of the game. As I say, pretty soft dismissal. Nevertheless, it brings Kavaja Gamage to the...
Israel Morton just picked up a wicket. Why not give him some confidence? Why you have a long off? Israel Morton just picked up a wicket. Why not give him some confidence? Why you have a long off? That fielder is just wasted, and you got to sweep on the offside.
Even the sweeper, I'd bring them both in to start with, at least.
You got to look like you're on top. Have to look like you're on top. You can't look like you're defending.
And that's played pretty poor bit of fielding there by Van Lang at short extra cover. Allows the single. Gamage gets going. The first delivery faces. But yes, I would bring them both in, Vernon, especially they know how dangerous Gamage can be. Put some pressure on him at the start of his innings.
every game is a new game, Terry. Every game. You just don't give away runs. You make batsmen work for runs.
It's short ball. Trying to be pulled through the mid-wicket area. It doesn't make contact with Kunagara. Morton back over the wicket to the left-handed Kunagara. Tosses that one up nicely. Better fielding this time at cover by Van Lang.
Like the spell so far by Morton. He's not afraid. He's normally a guy who bowls the ball quick and fast. He's given it enough time to turn, and that's why he needs that encouragement.
Short this time, pulled high in the air. Valiant effort made by the deep backward square, but it rolls out of his reach into the boundary for 4. So not a convincing shot there by Kunagara.
So that's why the long on needs to come up inside the 30-yard circle, Terry. And Israel Morton just needs to give himself a chance. It's almost like he's bowling to the long on in the deep backward square. And he can be able to come and just bowl the ball between wicket and wicket. Force the batsman to try something.
Deep backward square has now gone to a deep mid-wicket position, and Kunagara moves to 14, 83 for 2 in over number 18, and that beats the short mid-wicket up to a long on for an easy single off the last ball of the over. So 84 for 2, Kunagara is on 15, and Gamage, who's just come to the crease, is on 1.
72 dot balls, Terry, within the process. He's now gone back now for his strike bowler. I'm a little confused, Terry.
Well,
really confused with the bowling combinations and what they may be trying to work on here.
Well, with Morton picking up the wicket in a previous over, he's gone back to his main strike bowler in Jakim Pollard. From this, the commentary box end, he's going to replace Jonathan Van Lang. Pollard so far today, 4 overs, 1 maiden, no wicket for 15. Over the wicket to the left-handed Kunagara, left arm seamer to left-handed batsman, plays it back to the bowler, no run. 84 for 2 in over number 19.
So we had Raja. Raja played the first 2 games, right, Terry?
Gittins.
Raja. Aiden Raja.
Oh, Aiden Raja, yes,
Yeah.
yes, he did.
To me, he looks a better option in this lineup. A live wire.
Pollard into Kunagara, takes the edge, flies down to third man, who does very well. Had a lot of ground to make up. It went very fine. No slips in play. Even though it took the edge quite safe. Kunagara picks up 2. He moves to 17. 86 for 2. Yes, Aiden Raja in the first match, 2 for 41 off 8.2 overs. Second game, 1 for 27 off 9. Adjustment to the field. The mid-wicket comes out in Carter and goes back into slip.
It's wasted.
CNZ took the edge of the previous delivery. Pollard in again. Over the wicket to the left-handed Kunagara. Big appeal, and he's been given. He fell across his stumps there.
We see that again, Mohammed.
And the umpire says out. So when Kunagara is gone, LBW to Pollard. Pollard gets another breakthrough for West Indies under 19s. They strike twice in consecutive overs. It's fallen across there. Look to be going down. Interesting decision, but nonetheless, umpire's in the best position. When Kunagata gone for 17, it's 86 for 3. I didn't see that straightening at all, Vern, but anyway. Obviously thought he'd come far enough across.
Could that have hit the leg stump, Terry?
In my personal opinion, no. But it's been given. Pollard's got the breakthrough. Sri Lanka lose their third 2 wickets in consecutive overs as West Indies under-19s hit back here at Coolidge Cricket Ground.
(86 for 3).
Brings captain himself, Bamat Dinsara,
This is a
to the
left
crease.
This is a left armer who is bowling to a left-hander, right?
Over the wicket.
Over the wicket. All right. No problem.
That's what I said. Interesting decision. Dinsara, Sri Lanka under-19's captain, faces Pollard. Slipping play and beaten. Good delivery. A bounce. Had to play at it in that corridor of uncertainty, as they say. Dinsara so far in the series made 0 in the first match, 45 in the second, didn't have to bat in the third. Faces Pollard again, and again beaten. Excellent bowling this by Pollard. Certainly picked up the line very quickly, and now he's bowling over the wicket to the right-hander. Dismissing, and Kunagata coming around the wicket to the left-hander. Interesting decision. Trapped him LBW. And that one is let go by Dinsara to complete a successful over there for Jakeem Pollard. And West Indies under-19s hitting back with a couple of quick wickets. Sri Lanka under-19s 86 for 3 after 19. Dinsara yet to score, and Gamage on 1. Israel Morton will continue from the northern end. These slow left armers. And West Indies under-19s be thinking that they can pick up either one of these two, or both, preferably, and be right on top of things. Sri Lanka under-19s, on the other hand, this is a partnership that could really set the tone of the innings. Gamage on strike to Morton. First 2 deliveries can't pierce the offside field. And 3 in a row, just strummed to short extra cover, no run. Has been caught in that area. The second match off the spinner. And yes, no, and they go through for a single. So almost chance of a run out there, but called through by his captain. In the end, they make it comfortably. Dinsara on strike, slip, backward point, cover, extra cover, sweeper on the cover point boundary, and that's played into the cover region for a single. So Dinsara is off the mark, he's on 1, Gamage is on 2, that's 88 for 3 in over number 20. That's cut, beats the diving Voodoo at backward point, and they come back for 2. Again, some pretty ordinary fielding there by the young West Indians.
Simply because the keeper was out of position, Terry.
He could have almost.
Had he been right over the top of the stump, he'd have been running out the batsman.
That's what I was going to say. He had the chance there of running out. Kamage, who
get on top of the stumps. Get on top of the stump. Not to the side of the stumps. Get on top of the stumps. There's just some fundamental mistakes being made.
So the overs complete. Morton's bowled 3 overs, 1 for 13. That's 90 for 3 after 20. Gamage is on 4, and Dinsara, who will be on strike to Pollard, he is on 1. Pollard in from the commentary box end to Dinsara. Bang on target, defended back to the bowler, no run. So 90 for 3.
Cricket can't be that hard, Terry. Can't be.
Manual scoreboard is 1 run in front. But don't tell anyone. Pollard with a slip-in play. Fall into the Sri Lanka under-19's captain Dinsara, and that's played nicely through the cover region. Work to do for the sweeper on the cover point boundary. Comes across, and they pick up 2. So Dinsara moves to 3. It's 92 for 3 in over number 21. So important passage of play. These 2 quick wickets for West Indies under-19s brought them right back into the contest. This partnership, Sri Lanka under-19s, you feel will be relying on these 2 to get them to a challenging total. Good lift again there by big tall Pollard, let through by Dinsara. If West Indies could make another breakthrough here, the 2 new batsmen at the crease, make things very interesting as Pollard in again to Dinsara. Dinsara's cutting that backward a point. A lot of work to do there for third man. He can't get round. 4 runs. Nice looking controlled shot back by Dinsara. He moves to 7, 96 for 3. There's a bit too much width on offer there by Pollard. Dinsara was quick to capitalise. Pollard into Dinsara. Fuller delivery on the drive. Beaten. Oh well today, I thought, over Pollard without much luck. got some good bounce past the outside edge, quite a few occasions. He runs in again to Dinsara. This one, watchful Dinsara. Let's go through to keeper Greenwich to complete the over. So after 21 overs, Sri Lanka under-19s, after being asked to take first strike, a 96 for 3. Captain Dinsara on 7 and Gamage on 4.
It's been tough going today, Terry, for the batsman. Physio coming out for the Sri Lankan team. I think when the batsman took a dive there, maybe might have just bruised his right elbow. Or do you know, cameraman just viewing and maybe Winnie pulling out from the VC Bird International Airport. We see some rain clouds in the east. And Terry, the weatherman, indicated to me today that we could maybe have some small stoppages.
It's funny you should say that, Terry the weatherman, because I always wanted to do. I think it's the best job in the country, because most of the time, why are you laughing? Most of this time, today will be fair to partly cloudy, chance of an odd shower or two, top of around 32, get down to about 26. You never guess what's going to happen tomorrow. Fair to partly cloudy.
96 for 3. Projected score is 229. The rain clouds are mounting in the eastern area,
which is not where you want them.
Anything coming out of the Param area could be dicey. Umpires.
What's he getting? A magic spray or a bit of deep heat or something?
He's getting repaired. So the player is always important in the other time. In the meantime, I see the groundsmen moving into position. So I think if we could get the cameraman to just maybe show me in the eastern area, the Param area, because anytime it's coming right between that break. There we go, Terry.
It looks very threatening to me.
I think we can have some stoppages, Terry.
I think so.
I don't think the breeze is strong enough that it's going to push it
over
down into the southern area.
And the ground staff getting into position as
I think we will have some rain.
The physio trots off the ground. Israel Morton.
It looks as if it is broken already. Because the Sri Lankan players are coming out to take up their gears.
Yes. Israel Morton continues from the northern end, wide outside the off stump, called wide by the umpire.
Oh, it's time to look at
Sri Lanka move on to 97 for 3.
Oh, it's time to look at Karim. See what Karim says.
He knows. But they do an excellent job. There's always a good cricket wicket here at Coolidge, the outfield.
I don't think we respect the groundsmen enough in the Caribbean.
No, well, you were asking for uniforms this morning.
I've been always asking for uniforms.
That's what I'm saying.
You have to treat them as part of the process. Without them, we don't have a cricket game.
Too true. Well, we go back to the days of uncovered pitches.
The youngsters don't even want to practice when rain comes, Jerry. So
no, you imagine if he's uncovered.
Come on, Terry. Please. Which world are you living in, Terry?
Dabbed out into the cover region by Dinsara for another single. He moves on to 8, 99 for 3. We're in over number 22 as the sun peeps through the gathering of clouds. Bang on target that time, Morton. Defended into the offside by Gamage. No run.
If maybe he can just get that breeze, Terry. Maybe he can be able to push it into the southern side.
Swept down to fine leg by Gamage for a single. Brings up the Sri Lankan under-19's 100. They're 100 for 3 in over number 22. Gamage moves on to 6. Dinsara is on 8.
It's just, I think you have to consider the groundsmen to be the weathermen sometimes, Terry, in
Absolutely.
a cricket game. They're the ones who've been
Played.
here on numerous occasions, know exactly what is happening. Bubble there. Do they want 3? No, they're not interested.
Pick up another 2. Dinsara moves to 10.
Speaking up, Terry.
2 for 3.
It's getting a little darker.
It is getting a little darker, and the breeze is picking up a little.
Got the flags fluttering around.
It's good work there by Pollard at mid-wicket to cut off any chance of a single. As Morton's over comes to an end, we've had 22 overs here. Sri Lanka under-19s are 102 for 3. Dinsara, the captain, is on 10, and Gamage is on 6. We're going to have a change at the commentary box end. More spin. First time today is Zachary Carter. Bowling slow left arm. So 2 left arm spinners are operating in tandem now. He's going to replace the seam of Jakeem Pollard, who's bowled 6 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 23. So Carter start off with a slip, backward point, cover, extra cover, sweeper on the cover point boundary, long off, mid on, mid wicket, that's tossed up, mistimed into mid wicket and no run, and a deep backward square. Carter into Gawage, tosses it up again, comes off the bottom of the bat to slip, no run.
Wait and see for the groundsmen.
Absolutely. Kadeem hasn't really moved, but it is getting quite dark. Hopefully it will skirt past us. Played defensively by Gamage into the offside, no run, 103 for 3, score 102 for 3 I should say, the score remains. Tossed up again, hit to Boodoo there at short extra cover.
Even the Sri Lankan backroom staff, they're getting an education.
That's swept in the air, but quite safe over mid-wicket.
Now it's quite amazing, Terry, that when you have a cricket game, everybody is so concerned that they don't want rain. When there's no cricket, everybody wants rain.
It's always the way though, isn't it? As soon as Mikey Holden used to say, put 6 stumps in the ground, guaranteed it'll rain. I'm unlucky with rain. That's a full toss, swept for 4, down to fine leg. Pretty ordinary delivery that by Carter to complete the over. So Sri Lanka under-19s move on to 107 for 3. Dinsara is on 14, Gamage is on 7, and just with that bowling change there, Vern, that want to break this partnership. You're 2 most experienced, you'd say, of the Sri Lankan batting lineup. Instead of going for Carter to replace Pollard, I might have brought Gittins back for 1 or 2. I know he's bowled 6 so far, but just keep the pressure on the Sri Lankans and try and break this partnership as early as possible.
But before this game, or maybe because Carter was roughed up in the last game,
Yes.
I think where he's more effective is when he bowls the ball into the surface.
True.
So I think that he should just go back to his plan. He seems to be now feeling and fancy himself as a big bowler, so he's searching to get wickets don't need to try anything. He needs to come and just bowl the ball into the surface. That's what has been his hallmark, and that's what he should continue.
Morton's bowled well. He's had good controls prior to this over. 4 overs, no maidens, 1 for 19.
His variations has been spot on so far. Flatter, faster delivery. Every now and again when he drags down the ball, that's when they score. Again, the ball dropping in front of the keeper. You got the gloves, go and get the ball. That's your job.
Another 2 to Gamage, moves him up to 9, 109 for 3, Sri Lanka under 19s in over number 24. Continues to get very dark here at Coolidge Cricket Ground. Cut away through the cover region. The sweeper on the boundary will restrict the scoring to 1. Took that well though. Micah Greenwich doing wicket keeping duties today. So 110 for 3. Dinsara, the captain, back on strike, plays that back to Morton to complete the over. So we've had 24 overs. Sri Lanka under 19s, 110 for 3. Gamage is on 10. Captain Dinsara is on 14. And it will be the slow left arm of Zachary Carter to continue from the commentary box end. As the rain is just about to come, I think, as the covers are coming onto the ground now. So we won't start the 25th over. There's a halt in proceedings here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground as the ground staff start to bring the covers on, with Sri Lanka under 19s looking to set a challenging total here in this 4th Youth One Day International. After being sent into bat, they're 110 for 3 after 24 overs. Rain has stopped play here at Coolidge. We will take a break on Cricket 360 and hopefully won't be too long before we can return and continue our live broadcast. Compliments of Cricket 360 via the Windies YouTube channel. Welcome back to the Coolidge Cricket Ground here in Antigua for the resumption of play after a rather lengthy rain delay. And players also took lunch here in this fourth Youth One Day International between West Indies under-19s and Sri Lanka under-19s. And we can tell you that the match has been reduced to 46 overs per side. And Sri Lanka will resume their innings after being sent into bat. They'll resume on 110 for 3 after 24 overs, with Captain Dinsara not out on 14 and Gamage not out on 10. Brilliant sunshine and only slight chance of any more interruptions for the afternoon, so we should be good. It will be Zachary Carter with his slow left arm spin from the commentary box end. He'll be bowling to Gamage. So Sri Lanka under-19s 110 for 3, and the match has been reduced to 46 overs per side. Compliments to Kadim and all the ground staff. A wonderful job as usual to clean up after the rain, and we're all set. So Carter into Gamage in brilliant sunshine. He slaps that through the cover region. Sweeper on the cover point boundary does the fielding, and they pick up 1. So Sri Lanka under-19s move on to 111 for 3. And Gamage on 11. As I say, a very good afternoon to Vernon Springer.
Yeah, very lovely afternoon here in Antigua and Barbuda, with the game now being reduced to 46 overs. Carter starting from the media centre and 111 for 3. And we remember by Dickie Bird, Nelson.
Wide.
Complete wide.
Yes.
So a demolition of South Africa today by England. England won by 342 runs after they scored 414 for 5 or 50 overs. South Africa bowled out for 72. Lovely shot played down to the wide third man area. Just use the pace of Zachary Carter, just too wide, and a boundary after the rain break. Terry now takes the score up to 115 for 3.
Yes, excellent shot there by Captain Dinsara, and moves on to 18. And it's amazing when the pressure's off, eh? England already gave up the series, and now they banged 400 in the last match.
Yeah, the biggest ever margin of winning an ODI by runs. They maybe need to save some of those runs for the next time. But Jaffa Archer was on fire. Bowled with some real pace. A lot of sporting action happening, Terry, in the Caribbean. Trinidad and Tobago football. Their next big monumental task will be Jamaica in the CONCACAF FIFA 2026 qualifying moment. I'll talk to you, Terry, about something in a little while. I'll get back to you. Punch down the offside.
Pick up another single, 117 for 3, and they bring you up to date with the CPL in Bridgetown, Barbados. Barbados Royals made 191 for 5 off their 20 overs. St. Lucia Kings, defending champions, in a spot of bother, 21 for 2.
Was Seifert in that too?
No, he's not out on 16.
That's the problem.
Slapped up to...
He's just been in some vintage form. Seifert.
Slapped up to Van Langat long off here. Coolidge for a single to complete Carter's over. So first over completed after the rain interruption. The players took an early lunch. Sri Lanka under-19s 118 for 3 after 25 overs. Gamage is on 15 and Desara is on 16.
I know you're a sports journalist, Terry. You're just taking your minds a little bit off of the cricket, but just looking at the World Cup football and you're looking at the Caribbean. Now, you know that Canada, Mexico, and United States from this region have already qualified. And that's the issue, Terry. Sometimes you wonder if we are part of the whole CONCACAF conversation, because now Caribbean countries have to find their way, try to see if they can get into the conversation.
True, they qualified simply because they're
with the
hosts.
Yeah.
Israel Morton continues his spell from the northern end, and Gamage looking to sweep that from outside off, gets the bottom edge.
Number of the national teams who have qualified also for that World Cup, Terry: Japan, New Zealand, Argentina, South Korea, Jordan, Australia, Ecuador, Brazil, Uruguay, Colombia, Paraguay. So quite a lot of countries in the conversation. Dot ball by Morton.
It's cut through the cover region to the sweeper on the boundary. Gamage picks up another single.
Last night in St. Kitts and Nevis, SL Horse for St. Paul's United being crowned football champions. So they will go back to the club championship. You know something we were talking about the other day, Terry? That club championship. The amount of money that they're spending to go to that, and then you know, they have to revisit that, Terry. I don't know how you feel, Terry.
No, very true. Puts a lot of pressure on the clubs.
You know, you had All Saints who were the champions from Antigua and Barbuda. By the time you look down, Terry, you're out of the competition if you know.
Yeah, we're only having the two preliminary matches. They never lost a game and got put out. First round. Thanks for coming.
That's what I'm telling you, Terry. It's just unbelievable.
Over completed there by Morton. The end of the over, Sri Lanka under-19s 124-3 after 26.
And it's already so expensive, Terry, in terms of, you know, the small clubs in the territories, be it Barbados, be it St. Kitts and Nevis, Antigua and Barbuda. You know, all of these restrictions, it's just a whole... What do you get out of it? Just participation?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, they'll tell you experience and everything like that, but it's a hell of a price to pay to pick up a little experience that you would get just playing a couple of matches. So I agree with you, Vernon. It needs to be revisited. Change up the format, at least give every club a fighting chance. Zachary Carter to continue. He's bowled 2 overs, no maidens, no wicket for 13 thus far. Dinsara on the cut. Misses through to keeper Greenwich, no run, 124-3 the score remains. Sara gets it past the diving short extra cover for 2.
Carter doesn't look comfortable bowling from this end, Terry. He sort of kind of pulling down the ball, really. I thought when he bowled from the CIU road end. Different track today anyhow. This is a more truer track. So he's maybe just needs to just tweak it. Just his variations. See, he's flat and fast.
Oh, big appeal and given. Dinsara chasing a wide one, tried to cut it away, took the edge. Greenwich completes the catch behind the sticks, and Sri Lanka under-19s lose their 4th. Dinsara gone for 17.
He holds his head down because he know that was
In fact, he's gone for 22.
a real nothing shot there, Terry.
And it's 122 for 4.
Let's look at his movement again, Terry, on the replay. Flatter, faster, the right foot. Just
trying
basically
to
steered the ball.
Yeah.
Stand up and look to punch the ball into the offside.
tried to steer it back with a point, only to get a tickle through to the keeper.
Let's look at it, Terry. See if he got anything onto it. Let's see how good your eyes are, Terry. Did he play, Terry? It was going away. He got low. Let's look at it, Terry. Did he get something onto it, Terry? I think he did.
Yeah,
There was a deflection.
Ball,
And he knew it as well, too.
yeah, moving away. He tried to convince the umpire by retaking his guard. So, good wicket, important wicket for West Indies under 19s. The captain gone, Dinsara for 22, 122 for 4 in over number 27. Just a reminder that the match has been reduced to 46 overs per side. And that brings Hina Tagala to the crease.
He's been in good touch as well, too, Terry.
Yes.
Tagala, based on what we've seen.
Another left-hander.
Yeah.
Plays that back with a
Squeezed
point.
away. And down to the boundary for
Rolling out
4.
towards the boundary, crosses the rope now. So he's off the mark with the boundary. 126 for 4.
Full toss there. Wide as well. Squeezed away. But again, Terry, we're talking about the fielder having to react. Got to start from outside the 30-yard circle so you can patrol, get low. Center of gravity to the ground is also going to be very important. You start from there and you get in. Look at the batsman.
Quietly into mid-wicket region this time. He's had scores of 22 and 30. Did not have to bat in game 3.
A lot of the fielders are reacting after.
Came back, just kept out by Hina Tagala to complete a successful over there by Zachary Carter, picking up the wicket of the Sri Lanka under-19s captain in Dinsara. And at the end of the over, Sri Lanka under-19s 126 for 4 after 27.
And even when you're in the 30-yard circle, Terry, you got your center of gravity, you got to get low. A lot of the fielders are caught in a standing up position rather than trying to get low to the ball. You got to be crouched in those positions. So you start from outside and you advance in. You're looking to go to your pouncing, whether it be to your left or to your right. Looking to catch anything that comes in your arc.
Israel Morton looks like he's going to be bowled through. He's about to start his 7th. Bang on target, defended back up the pitch by Gagame.
How many balls has the long off fielder fielded, Terry?
Too true. Kagame waits for Morton, tossed up, driven back. Bowler does well, gets a hand on it, knocks it down, no run. Morton,
Lucky to get away with that one, Terry. I think he was trying to
good
go
bit of
straight.
fielding.
He maybe might have been ideal to just try and hit that over mid-on.
Morton prior to this over, 6 overs, no maiden, 1 for 24.
So look at Van Land's position, Terry.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm talking about, right? Wide delivery there. You got to start from outside and you got to look to get low.
Cracks it through. Zachary Carter there, short extra cover. Game picks up another run. He moves to 18. 126 for 4 in over number 28. Brings
Is there a mistake, Terry, on our board? I think they made a mistake there, right? I think they
appeal for caught behind again, but not out this time. Yes, so just on the scoreboard on our screen, we've still got Dinsara at the crease, but of course Dinsara was the last wicket to fall. Gagame is still in the middle. Tidy over by Morton, just the two coming off it, wide and a single. And at the end of over number 28, it's 128 for 4 Sri Lanka. Hina Tigala is on 4, and Gamage is on 14. So we've had 27 overs of 46. Zachary Carter continues from this, the commentary box end. Heaved there by Gagame, who catches the bottom part of the bat. Takes a single onto the deep backward square. So he moves on to 15, 129 for 4. And it's played with soft hands by Hina Tigala. Picks up another one. He moves on to 5. 130 for 4. Left-right partnership out in the middle for Sri Lanka. He tries the shot again, hits it straight to Pollard at mid-wicket. Does Gagame be disappointed with that? He goes, and Sri Lanka lose their 5th. Gamage caught by Pollard there at mid-on off the bowling of Carter. Picks up his 2nd. Gamage gone for 15. And Sri Lanka under 19's 130 for 5.
It was just too full, Terry. Track that from outside the line of the off stump. Hit the bottom toe in of the bat. And a very comfortable catch.
Well, he tried it a couple of balls previous and just got the under edge of the bat. Tried it again.
Catch was taken by
Pollard.
Pollard.
Much better.
Number 22.
Yes, simple catch.
So
straight up.
A break in rhythm for Sri Lanka after that rain break.
Yeah, it's cost them.
Lost a couple of wickets.
2 for 20 since the resumption of play. 2 for 20 in 4.5 overs.
Shot selection has not been good, Terry, at all after the rain break. Some very soft dismissals by the Sri Lankan under-19 batsmen. So I guess they'll have to switch back on. Remember, this game is being reduced to 46 overs. West Indies clawing back now to put the pressure back.
So wicket-keeper batsman Hilmai is the new batsman. He's on strike to Carter, and that takes the inside edge. Luckily for him, didn't play it back onto the stumps. Well, West Indies under 19s doing well here after the rain delay. That's played through the cover region by Hilmai. He gets underway, moves on to 131 for 5. And over number 29. Carter, left arm, coming back over the wicket to the left-handed Hina Tigala. Slip in play. 2 new batsmen at the crease. Uses his feet nicely and strums it up to Van Lang at long on for a single to complete the over. Another successful over there by Carter. And Sri Lanka under-19s are 132 for 5 after 29. And the match reduced to 46 overs per side. Hina Tingala is on 6 and Hilmai is on 1. Hina Tingala, left-hander, on strike to Israel Morton. Over the wicket, the slip backward point. Cover mid-off. Just nudges that into the onside for an easy single. So after a good solid start by Sri Lanka, West Indies fighting back. Hilmai on strike as Morton comes round the wicket to the right-hander. Plays it into the point area for a single. He moves to 2. Hina Tingala is on 7, 134 for 5 in over number 30. So these two new to the crease, just trying to work the ball into the gaps. They can build a partnership, a much needed partnership for Sri Lanka now. Morton has other ideas, of course, and he's bowled rather well today. He's into his 8th over. No maiden, 1 for 28. That's guided past slip by the left-handed Hina Tingala for a single. He moves on to 8, 135 for 5. Field just adjusting for the right-handed Hilmai. Morton will come around the wicket to the right-hander. Tosses that one up, stroked firmly along the ground. Through cover for another single to complete the over. So Hilmai moves to 3, Hina Tingala is on 8, and after 30 overs, Sri Lanka under-19s are 136 for 5. So they've got 16 more overs remaining in their innings. Due to rather lengthy rain delay, much has been reduced to 46 overs per side as Zachary Carter continues from the commentary box end. Played quietly by Hilmai up to Van Lang at long off for a single. Brings the left-hander Hina Tingala back on strike. Carter's picked up the 2 wickets to fall since the rain break. Swept by Hina Tingala through square leg for a single. So 138 for 5, Sri Lanka under 19s in over number 31. Tossed up, hit firmly, but straight to cover, no run. Carter again into the right-handed Hilmai, full toss. He can only bunt it just to the left of Tyreek Bryan there in cover to pick up a single. Keeping good lines though, Carter, considering ball into left-right combination. One cut, can't beat backward point. And that is the over completed. So after 31 overs, Sri Lanka under 19s, 139 for 5. So they're going at just under 4.5 and over. They want to increase that at the last 15 overs of the innings. 5 wickets down. Won't be easy. These two need to get themselves in what they're attempting to do at the moment as Morton continues from the northern end. Starts with 2 dots. Morton again into Hilmai. Good tight bowling. This by left arm spinner in Israel Morton. They sneak a single there as it's just dabbed out into the onside.
Number 37, Morton Terry, being the man who has been charged with the responsibility to bowl the full 10 on the trot.
Yeah, and he's doing a good job. He's into his 9th over. 1 for 30 thus far. Hilmai sweeps that down to the fine leg area. Captain Joshua Dawn gives chase from slip. Restricts the scoring to 2. That completes Morton's over. Sri Lanka under 19s, 143 for 5. That's after 32 overs. As a reminder, 46 overs per side after the lengthy rain delay earlier here at Coolidge.
So, still a lot of overs still to go, Terry. A lot of cricket still to be played.
Yes, most definitely. Still got 14 overs remaining. Sri Lanka under 19s would be to get at least one more decent partnership.
The politics of things, Terry, today in Ghana, come back to that.
And that's stroked beautifully through the mid-off region into the boundary for 4 by Hina Tagala. So good start to this Zachary Carter over for Sri Lanka.
Carter, they are looking for wickets. Just got to continue doing executing his mission, which is to bowl the ball into the surface. Can't afford to give away any freebies. Got to take Sri Lanka under 19 out of the game. And the West Indies have to believe that they're on top.
Yeah, they should be looking to run through the rest of this Sri Lanka under 19's order. Hina Tagala.
President
Has
Dr.
other
Mohammed
ideas?
Ifran Ali was sworn into that, Terry, his second term. So we say congratulations. Finally, after 6 long days, Terry, Ghana can think about moving on. And the president has promised, says his mission is unchanged. It remains to serve every citizen of this land, irrespective of race, color, creed, ensuring that every Guyanese has a place in our national family and a stake in our shared future.
Shot again this time by Hilmai, wide of long off, but Van Lang does well with the boot. Saves 2.
Yeah, the lines here by Carter have been mixed, Terry. He's been just too wide and searching for wickets. Just got to go back to his mission. Just bowl the ball into the surface.
150 comes up for Sri Lanka under 19s, 150 for 5. And again, they pinch a single. Carter not happy.
Yeah, but he's got to stay in the motion. He's got to control his emotions. The single is already done. You got to forget about that. You think they deliberately allowed the Sri Lankan batsman to run the single? Got to control your emotions. It's a cricket game. Everybody's a human being. Just got to relax. Get back and get the job done.
They've rotated the strike very well, these two. Hina Tingala, left-hander. Hilmai, right-hander. Over comes to an end. Sri Lanka under 19s. After 33 overs, 151 for 5. Hina Tingala is on 15 and Hilmai is on 11.
So with 12 overs to go, in fact not 12, 13 overs to go, Terry, it now sets up this game with a key fact. Let's look at your bowling figures. Pollard would have about 4 to go, Terry.
Pollard 6 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 23. Gittins 6 overs, no maidens, no wicket for 27. Shaquan Bell 4 overs, no maidens, 1 for 19. Of course, they won't all be able to bowl their 10 overs.
Yeah, so they're starting with Gittins. So let's concentrate on.
Yes, Gittins replaces Israel Morton. 1, right? Yes, thank you for that, Mohammed.
But we haven't seen Buddha today.
One person can bowl 10.
That's what I'm
and
saying to you,
4
Terry.
bowlers can bowl 9. So Gittins will start his 7th. He replaces Israel Morton. 9 overs, no maidens, 1 for 34 for the slow left armour.
Pollard for sure should bowl 10. And let's hope that's the conversation that will be taking place.
Well, I think it'll be between him and Gittins. And that's played down to third man. Carter runs around.
Jeez.
And they pick up 2. So 2 more to Hilmai. He moves on to 13. 153 for 5 in over number 34. They put on some 23 just quietly, these two.
See Jerome
Knocking it into the gaps and running very well between the sticks as Gittins in again to Hilmai, and again just guides it down to third man for an easy single.
I think the captain maybe needs to also look at, maybe he gave Carter a chance to go down into the third man boundary and sort of reflect. Taylor is now having a conversation with him. Surprised that Budu didn't get a bowl today at all.
He'll be at fine leg now. At the left-handed Hina Tagala on strike. Yes, Budu hasn't had a ball, but I think Morton done a very good job, and Carter Carter in particular, after the resumption of play, has picked up the 2 wickets to fall, 2 for 34 off 6 overs. Bowled 15 overs between them, 3 for 68 combined.
White signal there by the umpire. You know, it's all well, Terry, to tell somebody come around the wicket, but if they're not comfortable, they're going to be confused more or less. Got to allow these young cricketers to grow. And sometimes I find that, you know, we have coaches, they coach how they used to play, rather than in the context of the individual that you have. Yes, you want them to execute certain skills, but you have to ask yourself, can they execute those skills?
And beats him. He had a go at that. Did Hina Tagala. Bit of bounce, extra bounce there by Gittins. That was Gittins' first wide, the previous delivery to that one. The West Indies under-19s have sent down 12 wides today and 1 no ball.
Almost like 48 overs so far.
Gittins runs in from the northern end around the wicket to the left-handed Hina Tagala. Hina Tagala's playing this firmly but straight to Boodoo at backward point. 155 for 5. We're in over number 34.
I think the keeper needs to understand, Terry, in the context of this game right now, you have to be sharper. You got to get up to the stump so that you can be able to kill the ball. Not just be there halfway applauding. Your job is to get up to the stump. That's what you have to do. This is crunch time right now.
Gittins around the wicket. Hina Tagala just works that with the angle down to Carter at fine leg. Another single. Gittins now will come back over the wicket to the right-handed Hilmai. Strays on to the pads of Hilmai, who clips him through mid-wicket for an easy 2 to complete the over. So at the end of over number 34, Sri Lanka under-19s 158 for 5, and Hilmai and Hina Tagala are on 16 each. So projected score, if they keep going at around about 4.5 and over, which they're currently doing, they give them about 214. Would that be enough?
You never know what is enough right now.
Yeah.
So after 34 overs, I think we've had a change of ball, Terry.
Well, they get to choose one, don't they?
Yeah.
Which one they're going to keep, so they've done that.
And one goes off the field.
And one goes off the field.
You think anything has changed?
Don't get me started with these things.
I'm your co-pilot here, Terry. I'm not trying to start you with anything. I just asked a simple question. But the man who have been calling for, Terry, has finally been asked to come on bowl. But I maybe might have finished with Carter. I don't know how you feel, Terry. Carter bowled what?
He's bowled
7?
6. 6 overs, no maidens, 2 for 34, and he's been the wicket taker since the resumption of play.
We could have gone with him still, Terry.
Could have.
Because the ball is new now. And he might have been able to just get it to just grip. But they've decided to put him out, and they've gone for Boodoo. So let's wait and see what's going to happen.
Whoa. Half a shout as Hina Tagala looked to cut that away.
I think Hina Tagala trying to go leg side of the ball rather than getting deep and punching the ball through cover.
Boodoo bowling
very leg side of that delivery.
Over the wicket, tosses that one up. Boodoo bowling his off breaks over the wicket to the left-hander, which is encouraging to see. Slip in place.
I think you've got to watch him again, Terry. I think it's more than just off breaks. think he's bowling leg breaks.
That was leg break this time.
Yeah. He's a very
Wily
business-like
customer.
cricketer. So he mixes it up. So you gotta pay attention to him, to his action.
He's definitely bowling leg breaks today. Anyway, that's his cut out to the sweeper on the cover point boundary for a single to Hina Tagala. He moves up to 17, 159 for 5. We're in over number 35.
Still feel this long off fielder is wasted, Terry. I've been saying that all day. If you're going to have the mid on and you have the long off, I really don't buy it.
Hit firmly, but can't beat Tariq Bryan there at short extra cover. Yeah, I agree with you, Vaughn, but now that these two batsmen are set, they're going to have a long off in place. This is top edge, should be taken. Greenwich comes round with the gloves and completes the catch. So Boodoo gets success in his first over as Hilmai on the sweep. Top edge is it. Greenwich takes the simplest of catches, but we have to put the dive in though because the cameras are on us. 159 for 6, Sri Lanka.
Yeah. It was just too full there, and a miscalculation again. Poor shot selection there by Hilmai. He's a much better player than that. And that shot certainly was not on. His mission would have been to bat almost all of the overs. And indeed, the coach will have a few choice words. He would have maybe written something in his book at that point in time, because Hilmai got out at a very important period of time there. This is Boodoo's first over.
Yes, exactly. Didn't give himself much of a look at the new bowler.
Plus, it's a new ball.
Yeah.
It's the first over with a new ball
Well,
that Boodoo was bowling. So this is the 35th over with 11 to go after this. West Indies have to believe, Terry. They have to
Yes.
believe that they can bowl out Sri Lanka. They've got to set themselves a target and said, we're going to bowl you out before you get to 180.
absolutely.
I think that's how they have to be thinking in the context of the game.
And spinners doing the trick as it did for Sri Lanka in that third match. A couple of soft dismissals. But going back to your point about having the long off, I was saying that if you're not going to have, if you're going to keep the long off in play when guys have just come to the crease, once they're set, I don't see them moving, even though, as you quite rightly said, it's a new bowler. I don't see them adjusting. But especially when new batsmen come to the crease, I like to see the field up and let them try and hit over the top. If you're good enough to hit over the top, well done. You can always drop the guy back later. Anyway, Gittins to start his 8th over. No wicket for 34 so far.
No, I think we have Bell now. So they've switched.
It's Bell, is it?
Yeah, they got Bell into the attack now.
Shukwan
Bell.
Bell, 4 overs prior to this. No maidens, 1-4-19. Sri Lanka under 19s, 159 for 6. Hina Tagala, 17 not out. You feel that he is key. Sri Lanka's chances of posting a competitive total. West Indies, though, should be right up. Yes, coming round the wicket to the left-hander. They pinch a quick single, but it is a no ball, so it'll be a free hit to the new man, Ramiro Pereira. And that's a nice gift for him on this Sunday afternoon. Vern, the first ball he faces is a free hit.
And straight away, for some reason, the mid-off has gone out too long on. Yeah, I just don't support this at all.
And he's thumped that high. One bounce into the mid-wicket boundary for 4. So Pereira off the mark, off the free hit. Sri Lanka under-19s 165 for 6. So he's brought him back into the circle now. Got mid-on and mid-off up in the circle, and good catch. He tried to advance Bal, and he basically yoked himself, got too close to the delivery, took the edge, and a good diving catch by Micah Greenwich, who salutes the dressing room. Excellent take that time, Vern, by the keeper. Pereira goes for a 2-ball 4, and Sri Lanka under-19s fall further into trouble. 165 for 7. This is a great comeback here by West Indies under-19s after the lengthy rain delay, match being reduced to 46 overs per side. They've picked up 4 wickets, 4 for 55 since the resumption of play, and that was Shakan Bal's first wicket of the day. 1 for 25. He's 2 for 25. He picked up a wicket earlier of Chamadita. He's got figures of 2 for 25 off 4.5 overs. But the spinners and the seamers all putting in since the resumption of play for West Indies under-19s, and they're well on top here. Sri Lanka under-19s 165 for 7 in over number 36. Remember, 46 overs per side the game has been reduced to. As Bal bang on target again to the new batsman Seneviratne, who held his nerve the other day in match 2 to get his team across the line in a thriller by just the solitary wicket. See, he's off the mark on 1. Hina Tagala is on 18, 166 for 7. Bal around the wicket. Cut beautifully past point. Good work out on the cover point boundary by Fontaine. Hina Tagala takes another 2. Moves on to 20, 168 for 7. West Indies under-19s looking to finish off the Sri Lankan innings. Bal around the wicket to the left-handed Hina Tagala, just drops that backward of square for a single to complete the over. So after 36 overs, Sri Lanka under-19s are 169 for 7. Hina Tagala is on 21, and Seneviratne is on 1. So 10 overs remaining of the Sri Lanka innings. West Indies under-19s will be hunting these last 3 wickets. Try and restrict the Sri Lankans to as little as possible. As Brendan Boodoo will continue bowling to Hina Tagala. And up on the pound, but I think he's given in. Woohoo! Hey, interesting. I thought that I had done a bit too much. It was well flighted delivery by Boodoo. He stayed over the wicket to the left-handed Hina Tagala. Umpire had no doubt though. Hina Tagala's gone. Sri Lanka under-19s lose their 8th. 21 Hina Tagala's gone for 169 for 8. So we watch the replay here. Hit him pretty high too. But no doubts. And Sri Lanka under-19s, the pressure's on as they continue to fall away. Budu, man with the golden arm, picks up his second in his second over. Got the figures so far: 1.1 overs, no maidens, 2 for 1.
Bam bam. Double wicket by the young Budu. I was calling for some time.
He'd be eyeing a 4 for here.
So a stronger comeback here by
Very
the
strong.
West Indies under-19 after the break, because if we would remember what would have happened, they would have resumed on 110 for 3.
Yeah.
Would have lost some 5 wickets now for at least
59 runs.
59 runs.
It was 110 for 3 after 24.
They have to believe. They have to thinking about bowling out Sri Lanka under 200 runs.
Absolutely.
I think that should be the mindset. That should be the concept that they be working on.
Not much footwork there by a new batsman.
And with that, I think this long off fielder in Pollard is wasted again. Even the field on the deep backward square leg boundary, I mean, really, and the sweep on the offside.
Matulan is the new bat, and again beaten in flight. It's good ball in this by Budu.
Sometimes you have to take the attack to a team. You can't just sit back and expect something to happen.
He's looking to bring his long off in. No. But you wouldn't you? I mean, 8 down Vern. You really need a long off to the new bat who's struggling to put back to ball. Tossed up and again beaten. Good over there by Brendan Budu, a wicket. Maiden, 169 for 8. Sri Lanka under-19s after 37.
We've been around and we've seen a lot of this cricket, even from the regional franchises, where they always seem to put themselves in a winning position or in an attacking position to finish off the game, and then you coast around and you cruise around, and that you don't have that killer instinct which now feels out you're in the game, and so you really want to cement the game off. They have to be thinking about bowling out Sri Lanka under 200. That has to be the mindset. And with the control of Budu here so far, you got to give him as much support as possible.
Most definitely. There's no leaders in the region, even at senior level, that have that killer instinct these days to finish teams off. It's because it's a 50-over game, or in this case reduced to 46, doesn't mean you have to bowl 46. If you can get them out earlier, all the better for you. As Bowl starts a new over. Last over was the end of the second power play. So we're in over number 38, 169 for 8. Senaviratne is facing. He's on 1. The ball runs towards us now from the northern end and just kept out by Senaviratne. He was able to shepherd the scoring, or shepherd the strike, I should say, in chasing down 202 the other day in the second match. Completely different scenario for him now. Can he find a couple of boundaries and put some substance into this Sri Lanka innings, as that one's played defensively to short extra cover where Tariq Bryan does the fielding and there's no run. But a very good performance this since the resumption of play after the rain break by the West Indies under-19s. been well on top. Picked up some 5 for 59 in 13 overs, and that's edged through Senavaratne. As I said, different scenario today. He's gone for 1. Sri Lanka under 19's further in trouble as they lose their 9th. They're 169 for 9.
Yeah. Don't want to see the Sri Lankan bridges falling down as Akash walks out. But the West Indies, they need to climb the pressure. Look at the positioning of the wicketkeeper again, Terry. Left foot outside the line of the leg stump. They're just some basic things, Terry, that just has to be in place. The habits, you have to cut out those habits.
But he has taken everything, though, that's come his way, which is most important. So, just the 1 wicket remaining for Sri Lanka under 19's, and they've still got 8.2 overs to bat. This has been an excellent period of play since the resumption for West Indies under 19's. They've picked up now 6 for 59.
This game is not over by a long shot here, Terry.
In some
have to believe
14 overs.
Got to be able to make a statement.
Well, if they didn't believe by now, Werner, I don't think they'd ever believe.
You just never know.
Akash is the new batsman. He'll be on strike to Shakwan Bal, and I reckon this will be aimed at the base of his middle. Just about, but well defended.
Yeah. Outside of Jakeem Pollard, I don't think we've seen any of the other West Indian seamers. Matthew Miller, who's not playing today, who's really been concentrating on bowling that Yorker delivery on the money. Akash should have got a should be searching for those toes. He's very comfortable, expecting and knowing that he's going to get a short ball.
And if he strays, he's got protection of third man. Half an appeal there.
Got to get Pollard into the attack.
Full toss, but he got something on it, so Cash is off the mark. Over comes to an end. Successful over there for Bell. He picked up his 2nd of the day. And Sri Lanka under 19's after 38 overs are 170 for 9. Shakwan Bal, 6 overs, no maidens, 3 for 29. Pick of the bowlers as far as figures are concerned. This has been my pick of the bowlers today. And Jakeem Pollard didn't have much luck. His opening spell, 6 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 23. He is going to take up the attack. He replaces Brendan Boodle from the commentary box. And he bowls to Akash. They set up for a single, big chance of a run out. Throw misses there by Fontaine. Short extra cover. So they scamper. One more.
Jeez. Gotta get up to the, gotta get to the stumps. Fontaine, he should have been licking out those stumps there, Terry.
Yeah.
At least one.
He had 3 of them to look at.
You ever thought about being a politician, Terry?
Me? Never.
Even in your next lifetime?
Never. Non-political, non-violent, and why would you want an next lifetime when this one's hard enough? Off the outer portion of the bat. Third man comes round the back for the 2nd. Just dives in. Good bit of work there by, looks like Zachary Carter, I should say.
No, that
was it Van Lang?
That was Van Lang.
Van Lang down there at third man. But they get 2, so 173 for 9.
wanted to share something with you, Terry.
Yes.
You know, they just concluded elections in Jamaica.
Yes.
There was a PNP that won a seat, Dr. Angela Brown Burke. She got 8,575 votes. The next person got 583 votes. Two other candidates, one got 17, one got 16.
Well, he wasn't having anything to do with getting inside the line of that one. Hung the bats, took the edge, past the keeper, into the boundary, 4 runs. Matulan moves on to 6.
With a beating like that, that's why I was asking you if you ever thought about getting into politics. Oh my gosh. That's a lot of blows.
No, as I say, that would never happen. But a lot of people do go into politics when they shouldn't.
Everybody lost.
To put it mildly.
Everybody in the opposition, everybody who contested in that election lost their
deposit. Everybody loves the soap bomb. Pollard again.
Gotta hit the deck. He's gotta hit the deck, Pollard. Gotta aim at the base of the stump. He's gotta back himself. They have to bowl out Sri Lanka now. That's how they have to be thinking. 177 for 9. Let's just get it done. Done and dusted.
Especially with Matulan backing away.
Land one on the money.
A left-handed Pollard round the wicket. He has a go at that.
He's got to attack the stump. He's got to attack the stumps, Pollard. Look at the stumps. Hit the base of the stumps. That's what you got to be working on. Something I find that the West Indian bowlers consistently, the Yorkers, that's why the folks from Afghanistan and Asia, from India, Pakistan, they're always searching for your toes.
Yes. Brings the deep backward square inside the circle, backs away again, misses again, through to the keeper, over completed. So after 39 overs, Sri Lanka under-19's 177 for 9. Matulan is on 6 and Akash is on 2.
Maybe one of the most expensive overs by Pollard standards, 7 off of it, and he just wasn't the same sort of bowler. 177 for 9, 6, almost you could say 7 overs to go. 39 overs bowled so far. They have to be thinking about finishing this innings. Have to.
So
maybe even bring Carter up in the short third man area. Put some pressure on Akash. Leading wicket taker so far in the series.
Oh, and that's taken the edge past Greenwich. Yeah. No ball for height.
Jeez. Why is
free hit coming up, 4 runs?
So excited.
These could be very important runs for Sri Lanka. The 9th wicket went at 169. They've now moved up to 182.
Well, now my thing, Terry, Pollard should have been coming from that end, and you maybe concentrating and still maybe have Budo, because you got 10 and 11 batting right now.
Pollard should have been coming from that end. I don't think Pollard should have been brought back in the attack. What did Budo do wrong? 2 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 1. Why would you take him out and bring a cold Pollard back? He hasn't bowled since this morning, since the rain break. Since before the rain break, I should say.
Fontaine, I think, is just getting too close. The guys in the 30-yard circle have to give themselves some room. Akash is backing away, so you've got to give yourself some room. You can't get close.
Petey Moles ends up there. Beautiful delivery there by Bell. Just missed the outside edge. Just missed the top of off. Squared Akash up.
Could have bowled the ball on the stump. Full length. At the base of the stumps. That's what you got to be thinking.
Partnership with 13. and this time he clean bowls him. Straight at the stumps. First one he got on target. Well bowled Shaquan Bali. He picks up his fourth. And Sri Lanka have been rolled over for 182 in 39.2 overs. 182 all out. And excellent bowling there by Shaquan Bali. 6.3 overs. No maidens. 4 for 35. Backed up well by the two spinners. Zachary Carter, 6 overs, no maidens, 2 for 34. And Brendan Boodle, 2 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 1. So Sri Lanka under-19s have been bowled out for 182. Excellent effort. They resumed after the rain delay on 110 for 3, which means that West Indies under-19s picked up 7 for 72, yes,
Well done.
and
That
we'll
sound like
need 183 for victory.
That sounds like the best bowling figures for Terry, who said he was a fast bowler. So we'll take a break here. In fact, just before we take a break, let's look at the highlights of the wickets after the rain break. The first by Carter, second, squeezed away down past the backward point fielder for the first boundary. Mohammed did an excellent job here by putting together the highlights. That was just too close there. Simple catch for Pollard. And mid-on, Carter again. Driven to the offside. Half volley which was put away into the dugout of the Sri Lankan under-19. Here comes my friend Boodoo. He strikes early. Back to back, bam bam wickets for young Boodoo. Peel for a leg before, given out. And then this would be, I think, the 8th wicket. Another catch to the wicketkeeper Greenwich. And then finally, somebody listened and hit the off stump. So, when Sri Lanka comes out to bowl, the West Indies under-19 will lead 183 to win this 4th encounter. The other 3 games will start at the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium. On behalf of the 360 team, Terry Laraja, I'm Vernon A. Springer, and our technical team here, Audwin, and our cameraman and Mohammed. We will take a break ourselves, and when we come back, we'll be bringing the action to you live and in living color. The weather looks fine here in Antigua and Barbuda on this lovely Sunday afternoon. Welcome back to the Coolidge Cricket Ground. I'm Ferdinand A. Springer. And we have this West Indies under-19, Sri Lanka under-19 Youth One-Day International Series. It's match 4, with Sri Lanka leading 2-1. It's a very important game. And so much sporting action taking place. Here in Antigua and Barbuda, we have the Business League football. And I'm joined by my colleague, Terry Laraja. Don't know if you would have seen. Terry, you knew about this Business League football. So many businesses involved. A lot of sport taking place, Terry.
Yes. Kicked off yesterday. Hermitage Hotel defending champions.
You got Sandals, you got Royalton Strikers, Postal Services, APO Telecoms, they won yesterday. Gallabet Ballers, Blue Waters also won. Oasis United. Her Majesty's Prison also has a team in the competition, Terry. They're playing against Airport Authority. In fact, they defeated Airport Authority 3-1. But who will win here in this important game today, Terry?
Big chance for West Indies under-19s to level up the series. Two openers out in the middle. Zachary Carter. New partner today. No, Micah Greenwich will open the batting. Thought he might have been dropped down the orders, considering he was given the wicket-keeping duties. 185 is the target for West Indies under-19s under the Duckworth-Lewis method. And Carter plays that into the mid-wicket region for a single, so he's underway, 1 for none. Yeah. As Vernon A. Springer will tell you, they need 185 singles of 276 deliveries. Did extremely well after 110 minutes lost due to rain. 7 for 72 they claimed in 15.3 overs to bowl Sri Lanka under-19s out for 182. The adjustment under the Duckworth-Lewis method means that they've been set 185 to win off 46 overs. Game reduced to 46 overs because of that rather lengthy rain delay. And we're in the first over, 1 for none.
I think the power play is going to be very important. And we saw what happened in the first game. These two got off to a very explosive start.
Driven firmly by Greenwich. Went straight to mid-off, where Pereira does the fielding, no run.
Mohammed, can you just show me that shot again? Just for my own reckoning. Just want to see something before I comment. Greenwich off the mark with a ball which is almost like hitting the outer half of the bat and racing down to the third man area. So both batsmen off the mark. Zachary Carter now comes back into strike. You consider him to be a very big player, powerful player, hits the ball down the ground consistently. And Sri Lanka have backed themselves, Terry.
Yes, Senabaratne picked him up in the last match. Oh, and that takes the inner portion of the bats down to a fine leg for 4.
He was caught on the move there, Terry. It was almost like he was walking into the shot. In fact, his right foot never got out to the pitch of the ball. Got to come onto his heel. He's got to be advancing. But he will learn the art of batting. He's got good potential. He's got good bat speed. He's a strong boy. Almost sort of kind of reminds me of the first time, Terry, we ran into a Hurricane Philo Wallace at the Antigua Recreation Ground. Scored 122, I think it would have been on debut. has the same demeanor, same height as well too. The only thing is that he's a left-hander, overcomes to an end. And there's a variety,
Six without loss.
Terry, we don't normally see two left-handers opening for the West Indies team. I think maybe one of the big times that we would have seen that would have been a Wavell Hines, Chris Gale sort of combination. Do I have that right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, normally we have a right and left combination. Even in the days when we were
or two rights.
We had the late Y. Fredericks and a right-hander.
Yes.
So, in the modern era,
be interesting to see how long they keep their seamers on, as Matulan will take up the attack from the northern end. It would be interesting to see how long Sri Lanka keep their seamers on. Of course, the other day they were able to bowl West Indies under-19s out for 138.
But I think
that was due to the spin.
Their strength is their spin bowling.
Yes.
That's something that they're going to try and put some pressure on in terms of the West Indies under-19 batsmen.
Slingy action of Matulan wide down the leg side.
Matulan, there, that's, as you rightly said, Terry, that sort of slingy action there. That one really got away from him. I thought the keeper was more or less a little bit lazy. Maybe hasn't got his rhythm going as yet. He was diving for all his worth, but couldn't stop it.
So 5 wides to start the over with, 11 without loss in over number 2.
West Indies need 172 singles of 270 balls.
Matulan in again to Greenwich. It's peeled off the outer portion of the bat, along the ground to third man for a single. He moves on to 2, 12 without loss.
I'd just like to see a little bit more intensity in terms of the running. Had that field a misfield, you know, you got to be still thinking about getting back for 2. They were just like ambling. Every run is important.
Just in the field for Zachary Carter, put in fine leg on the fence and bring third man into the circle. Also got a deep backward square over the wicket. Matulan into Carter. Hit high in the air, chance.
Safe.
Oh, brilliant catch. Top catch.
Brilliant catch.
There at mid wicket, I think it was number Senavaratne.
Venkuna Baro.
Venkuna Goda.
Yeah.
Excellent catch.
That was superb. And again,
Carter again
going across leading edge. Beautiful
going for the
catch.
big shot early. Falls.
Just for a moment, I thought the vice captain might have got into his way, but the communication was clear. A new ball, Terry. You got to look to hit the ball straight down the ground. That's what you got to do. It's something that Carter is going to have to work on as a batsman. Got to look to hit the ball up the V, especially when somebody's got a new ball. Look to punch the ball down the ground. Look up the V for longer periods of time.
So, Sri Lanka get the early breakthrough that they were looking for. West Indies under-19s 12 for 1. In the second over, chasing 185 for victory. And that brings Ursino Fontaine to the crease.
Commonwealth of Dominica.
Yes, coming off a fine half-century in the third match the other day where he made 51.
It's just so amazing, Terry. So good afternoon to Billy Doctorov. Dominica winning their first Olympic gold medal. So too, St. Lucia. We're back with the cricket action. Covered up nicely. Just shows you the power of sports, Terry, and how the ball is round. Let's look at Carter's dismissal, Terry. Wasn't balanced. He's trying to just clip that up into the air. Could have looked to play the ball as straight as possible. I think that's got to be one of the catches of the tournament so far.
Excellent catch running back, taking it over the shoulder. When Kunagora. Get rid of the dangerous Carter. Kept a little low, that one. Shoots through to keeper Hilmeyer. Yes, I was reading a story the other day. Orsino Fontaine, his sister Ernisha. Both of them represented West Indies at the under-19s level. A great backyard rivalry in Dominica growing up, apparently.
Sometimes you even look at the unfortunate situation to see someone like a Kevin Hodge, who would have scored maybe the most runs for the West Indies in Test cricket, not being in the conversation.
This one's
big save. Somebody could be in trouble.
Bit of
a little bit uncertainty here there. Again,
good fielding. Again,
Sri Lanka setting the high standards of their ground fielding. And with a small total, Terry, you got to put your bodies on the line. One thing for sure, they've put in a lot of work on their ground fielding. Sri Lanka under 19.
Yes, absolutely. Since the first game, they've been spot on. Toolan in again. This time.
Oh my God!
Oh, and he's running himself out.
Look at this, Terry.
Ball watching, and Greenwich did not respond to the call, and Orsino Fontaine has run himself out for naught.
Oh.
West Indies under 19s lose their second, their 12th for 2.
I just didn't see this happening, Terry. Did I just see this, Terry?
Fontaine played it into the cover region, straight to the cover field. It took off for the run, was ball watching. Greenwich never moved.
Full toss.
At the non-striker's end.
He thought it gone through. It didn't go through, Terry.
He nearly threw it over keeper Hilmeyer's head, but he...
But the thing about it is that Greenwich
didn't move.
No, but look at it, Terry. He did move. Look. Look, Terry. Look at the positioning. Look at where Greenwich is.
Yeah, but that's just him backing up. I don't know. One was ball watching, the other one was dawdling, and in the end, Orsino Fontaine has been run out for naught. His call, Greenwich should have moved. Didn't. Brings Joshua Dawn to the crease with his side in trouble. 12 for 2 in the second over, chasing 185 to win. It's not the start you want. You want a good positive start when you're chasing low totals. It's exactly the opposite of what West Indies under 19s have gotten.
Terry, in cricket, there's something called communication.
Exactly.
You have to respond, yes, no, wait, yes, no. You got to be talking. You got to talk to each other.
Sinaviratne. Oh, when Greenwich has lofted the first delivery of the new over straight down mid-off's throat. He's gone. West Indies under 19s lose their third. They're falling away here. 12 for 3. What is going on? That is a soft dismissal there by Greenwich. Maybe he was still thinking about the miscommunication, Vern, with the run out of Fontaine, the previous delivery, but that was just lobbed straight down mid-off's throat. Sri Lanka under 19 say thank you very much. Greenwich charges off for 2.
Let's see that again, Mohammed, because if you look at the stroke per there, his right foot is more or less straight. He's not bending into the ball when he plays the ball, so he's ending up in a standing up position rather than being low to the ball to try to caress the ball through the covers. He's almost played a check drive and just gave his hand away. Lapse of concentration, poor shot selection by Greenwich. So it's all happening.
Absolutely.
Tyreek Byron, I've got some time for this youngster.
Well, we've seen 10 wickets fall for 84 runs
Got some time, Terry, for this youngster here.
since they've come back from the rain delay.
Based on what I see in the first game.
He looked very good for his 24, but he didn't need a lot more than that today. Comes in with his team under pressure, 12 for 3. Serveretne.
He's got a good platform.
Beats
That's
him
a
with a
beauty.
goodie.
Yeah, he's got to be on the money here. Sri Lanka sensing that they're on the move here. They feel like they're in top. They're going to increase their slip cordon area. Do they need 2 slips? Yes, I think they feel that they need 2 slips.
I think that
And
if you go by the last delivery, I'd certainly have 2 slips.
well, in fact, he doesn't have a slip. He has a gully.
Slip in a gully.
Well, he's
Second slip.
he's
in
got a
gully.
second slip.
No?
In fact, no,
Changing
he's
it
gonna
now.
switch. So he's going to have 2 slips.
Yep. Now we got 2 slips.
No, I don't. I still. Well, he's got 2 slips, but he doesn't
Yeah.
have a first slip. He's got a second slip and a third slip.
Yeah. Oh, we
That's a
went
beauty.
for that.
It's a beauty. Most important thing, Brian will think about the next delivery.
No, now they've come out of.
No,
Oh, they're just swapping.
they've gone for their proper slippy.
Yes.
They're not making
Obviously,
any mistakes at
they
all.
Don't trust Gamage in the slips.
Just don't put people to
Replaced him with Hina Tigala, the vice captain.
who maybe might be one of the better slippies, as you would say.
Paul, 3 in a row. He's beaten him outside off. Coming around the wicket to the left-handed Brian.
So I'll come over the wicket now, Terry. Give him something to think about. Mess with his mindset.
They're all over him, the Sri Lankans. Plenty of chat, plenty of chirping going on out there.
I think they know how important it is of this Charles wicket, of this Brian wicket, I must say.
And again
Oh.
beaten. Excellent bowling here by Sir Baratne.
That's what I tell you, Terry. So I'll come over the wicket now. Because right now, he's neither forward nor back. He's worried.
Look at the Sri Lanka, they're all around him
Yeah,
after
because
every delivery.
They know he's nervous. The umpire is stepping in to say, hey, chill out. You can make noise, but you can't get close to the batsman. So good umpiring here. Sri Lankans have to understand that. You can make as much noise as possible, but no
Also-
need for you to try to see if you can get close to the batsman.
Send Baratne in again, and this one, he just keeps out right on line.
So, second maiden wicket of the day, Terry. The first one we had from Budu. And now we have
One from Senabaratne. 12 for 3 after 3. Chasing 185 to win. West Indies under 19s.
do you write Calypso, Terry?
No, but you keep encouraging me to.
That's a good line there. I think you should think about it, Terry. You're twinning together some lovely lines there, beautifully. You must expand your horizon, Terry. You can't just be a broadcaster. You got some juniors. You live in the Point area. Adopt one of the young juniors.
Do, but getting them to show interest, though, is another thing, bro. But I do keep trying. Matulin starts a new over. Into Dawn, big appeal. I think he got a bit of bell on that, though.
Yeah, but a little casual there, Don. It's going to have to be tighter in his approach. He's going to have to look to get forward. He's just walking across the crease. You can't walk across the crease. Got to get that big stride out there. Get onto your front foot.
He never gets the big stride in. Inside edge.
It's got to be careful. He's just walking across. You can't walk across the crease. Got to lead with your head on your shoulders. Get that stride out. Get the bat in front of your pad.
And that's pulled and pulled nicely. Wide of the fine leg into the boundary for 4. The first boundary of the West Indies under 19's innings. Gets Dawn off the mark. 16 for 3. A lot of responsibility on his hands.
That was offline. Even my granny, who maybe not walking well, could be able to put that one away. Yeah, seem not to be able to confine the ball. I think it's gone into the
Shrubbery.
into the hedges area. Finally found it. The umpire, I think, will call for it and maybe have a look. Yes, he says, I want to see it. You think it makes a difference, Terry?
Not in the least,
I
but
don't
anyway.
I really don't know. It's just like sometimes you see somebody's in their crease and the umpire is saying they're going up to the third umpire.
But that's got to do with distance. Anyway.
I mean, so that the third umpire will get paid? You think they have to go upstairs how many times to make sure?
Well, true.
Have to test the technology to see if it's working?
Yeah, make sure that everything's
16 for
covered.
We don't have DRS.
There's a long way away they stand these days at square leg.
But they have to.
In general. Well, they keep telling me they have to because of the power of the bats, but the central umpire doesn't stand any further backward, does he? Pulled again, back with a square, 4 more to Dawn. He's showing his intentions early.
Yeah, badly line delivery there. I think he's searching for the wickets. He's got to come back on the money. And he's falling away there. So he's sort of pushing the ball into the strong area of a Joshua Dawn. And all Dawn has to do is just get back onto the ball. And he's done that expertly so far. He's been able to pick up 2 boundaries within the process.
Yes.
So 8 out the over so far.
20 for 3. Third man goes back to the fence. Fine leg comes inside the circle.
Good delivery. Back on the money there.
A deep backward square in play now.
It's going to have to get thinking, get moving, get those feet moving very, very, very quickly, especially when the ball comes between wicket and wicket. Just sort of labels around on the crease. It can't be labeling around on the crease.
Matulan in again to Dawn.
Back of the length.
And
Somebody
the hesitation again.
Ooh!
Direct hit might have been interesting.
Nah, we don't have a DRS, so he might have been home.
Gets through to complete the over. 21 for 3, West Indies under 19s.
And he was not shooting his bat, Terry. Dawn has got to get the bat down.
Yeah, the bat was in mid-air. Obviously backed himself to beat the throw. Just hearing at Barbados Royals claim their first win of CPL 2025, knocking off the defending champions St. Lucia Kings by some 27 runs today in Barbados. As Sinivaratne continues the attack over the wicket, the right-handed Dawn. Dawn plays this to backward point, who fields well, no run. So 21 for 3, we're in over number 4. Dawn is on 8, facing Sinivaratne. It's stroked nicely, but straight to extra cover. There's no run. Dawn is on 9 actually, and Brian yet to score.
Somebody in the scoreboard area seems to be liming. Can't understand why.
Yes, the score hasn't moved since the fall of the last wicket, which was on 12.
Just have to be taking so long to get updated.
Dawn defending this one back to the bowler. So 3 wickets going down with the score on 12. Turned down to a wide fine leg by Dawn for a single. Moves to 10, 22 for 3. Brings Tyreek Bryan into strike. You got some 4 beautiful deliveries by Seneviratne in his previous over. He's going back round the wicket to the left-handed Bryan. 2 slips, fine leg inside the circle. Again he beats him, big appeal, and he's been given. He chased at that, it was wider, but full in length, the same length that troubled him the previous over, and Bryan has gone for naught, and West Indies under-19s lose their 4th. It's 22 for 4.
Loose shot there by Bryan. Caught on the crease. Just the movement, just the hands going, Terry. There's it. Outside edge, off balance. And another good catch again by the Sri Lankan wicketkeeper. And more pressure here, 22 for 4. And somebody just seems not to be able to be getting the actual score worked out. It's okay on the board, but not on the screen for Cricket West Indies.
22 for 4 is the correct score. We're in over number 5. So Brendan Boodoo now joins his captain in Joshua Dawn, and Sri Lankans are all over the West Indies here, looking to defend a small total, and they've picked up 4 cheap wickets. As you would expect, the slip cordon's been strengthened, although now they've decided on 2 slips and a gully. For Brendan Boodoo, facing Seneviratne. Bang on target, defended well by Boodoo up to mid-on, and that completes another successful over for Seneviratne and Sri Lanka under-19s. And at the end of 5 overs, West Indies under-19s are 22 for 4, with captain Joshua Dawn on 10 and Boodoo yet to score. Chasing 185, it's a very, very long way away at this time. 4 wickets falling inside the first 5 overs. So Matulun will continue from the northern end, bowling to Dawn. Full pitch delivery, slashed through the cover region into the boundary for 4. He's dealing in boundaries, is Dawn. Moves on to 14. Score 26 for 4. A lot of pressure on the West Indies under-19's captain so far. He's handled it with aplomb. Matulin in again to Dawn. That one steered nicely down to third man. Comes round quickly. Restricts to just one, so one more to Dawn. He moves on to 15, 27 for 4. Brings Brendan Boodoo into strike. Boodoo has had scores of 0, 28 and 2 in the previous 3 matches. Matulin into Boodoo. Full pitch wide outside off stump. Boodoo lets it go through to the keeper. Boodoo waits for Matulin. Right in behind that one. Plays it defensively back up the pitch to the bowler. No run. 27 for 4. We're in over number 6. West Indies under-19s losing 3 wickets with the score on 12. And 22 for 4 when Brian was caught behind for 0.
We just want to, Terry, on behalf of the broadcast team, just to apologize to the folks for the actual scoreboard app, which at this time they're having some technical difficulties, so we bear with you. Just bear with us, please, as the technical team sorts this out. 27 for 4, Terry. 27 for 4.
Dawn and Boodoo looking to resurrect this innings. As we said before the start of play today, all important 4th match out of this 7-match series. They certainly, West Indies under-19s, don't want to fall 2 games behind, but Sri Lanka well on top here, as this is guided down to third man to get Boodoo off the mark. Single off the last ball of the over. West Indies under-19s chasing 185 for victory. 28 for 4. Dawn is on 15. Boodoo is on 1. And that's after 6 overs. The game reduced to 46 overs per side, due to rain earlier today. But we're bathed in sunshine here at Coolidge Cricket Ground, home of Cricket West Indies. We're enjoying the broadcast coming to you live by Cricket 360 via the Windies Cricket YouTube channel. Senaviratne to start his 4th over. He's got 2 for 7. So far, his figures. Boodoo plays that wide of mid-off for a comfortable single. He moves on to 2, 29 for 4 in over number 7. Yes, Senaviratne prior to this over, 3 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 7. Matulin's bowled 3 overs, no maidens, 1 for 21. The run out, needless run out. Sino Fontaine running Self out, got no response by Micah Greenwich down the other end. So 29 for 4, chasing 185 under the Duckworth-Lewis method for victory. Seneviratne in again to Dawn, and Dawn full face of the bat past the diving mid-on, comes down towards the long on boundary, and the batsman complete 2. So Dawn moves on to 17, 31 for 4. Dawn has had scores of 19, 82, 29 so far in the series. Waits for Sira Ratne, plays it nicely but straight to cover, no run. A lot of responsibility on the West Indies under-19's captain. Four very early wickets going down in this chase of 185 to win and level up the series. Sri Lanka under-19s leading the 7-match series 2-1 as we speak. Again bang on target Seneviratne. Stroke to mid-on by Dawn. Fine afternoon here at Coolidge Cricket Ground. Dawn plays this into the short extra cover region. No run, completes the over. So West Indies under-19s in pursuit of 185 for victory, 31 for 4. Dawn on 17 and Voodoo on 2. And that's after 7 overs. Just remind our viewers and listeners, the game has been reduced to 46 overs per side. Earlier, Sri Lanka under-19s were bowled out for 182. During that innings, they lost 100 and... well, play was halted for about 110 minutes with the early lunch taken due to rain. West Indies hit back extremely well. Sri Lanka under-19s were 110 for 3 after 24 overs when the rains came. And once play resumed, West Indies under-19s picked up 7 for 72 to bowl them out for 182 in 39.3 overs. But terrible starters found themselves in trouble. They were 22 for 4. They're now 31 for 4, chasing a revised target of 185. And we're going to see spin for the first time. It's going to be Chamadita. He replaces Matulan on the northern end. Voodoo turns this backward of square for an easy single. He moves on to 3, 32 for 4 in over number 8.
Just always have to salute Terry, our pilots. Just had a incident there with WestJet airplane had an emergency landing in St. Martin. Everybody's fine, everybody's okay. So prayers and thoughts go to the pilots and the firemen and all of the folks all around the world, even the folks at the air traffic control. It's got to be a huge task to be able to keep everybody safe. It's a good thing that Terry's not a
pilot.
Pilot.
You're joking.
He said to me that he was a fast bowler in his time.
Was never a fast bowler though, never.
What you were? Medium pacer?
I used to bowl a bit of finger spin.
Finger spin?
I started off medium pace. But I used to bowl a bit of
I know
finger.
you told me about medium pace. I want to know why you keep moving the goalposts all around. I remember everything that you tell me, Terry. I don't feel like I'm going to let you get away.
That's cool. I'm not getting away with anything.
We're back here. Very keenly contest here. 32 for 4. Sri Lanka hitting back and hitting back hard.
And Dawn is hitting that hard and high. Over. Long on for 6.
Flush.
38 for 4. Dawn continues to take up the challenge. He's dealing in boundaries. Already struck 3 4s and now 6 to go along with that.
He's counteracting.
Moves on to 23. Chamadita in again. This one played quietly back up the pitch to complete the over.
Vanlan, Morton, and company to come.
Yes, Van Lang, Bell, Gittins, Pollard and Morton. But interesting, and I'm not saying he's bowled badly. I'll let you know what he's done in the series so far. But Chamadita, 1 for 29 off 10 in the first game, 2 for 21 off 8.5, I should say, in the second game. And no wicket for 19 off 6 in the third game. But interesting, they went for him as their first spin option when it was Hina Tagala in company with Cash, who did all the damage, 8 for 52 off 18.2 overs between them. And did all the damage for Sri Lanka in that third match, which they won quite handsomely by 8 wickets. Cash, of course, has been the leading wicket taker. Big appeal for LBW, but it looked to be going down leg. Umpire says not out. And singles a leg by. So 39 for 4. We're in over number 9. Brings back Captain Joshua Dawn into strike. He's on 23 off just the 22 deliveries. Wickets to fall. Carter for 5. Greenwich for 2. Fontaine a run out for 0. And Brian, 0. Dawn stroking this firmly, but straight to cover. No run. So he's on 23. Boodoo is on 3. We've added some 17 runs so far for the 5th wicket. To add a lot more as West Indies under 19s under the pump, chasing 185 of 46 overs to win. 39 for 4. Again, straight to cover by Dawn. Seneviratne Vern has had having a good tour or series so far. He's now picked up some 5 wickets, made runs with the bat, shielded the lower order for Sri Lanka to get home by a wicket in the second match. Today he's been right on the money. He's into his 5th over. 1 maiden, 2 for 10. Blazing sunshine here at Coolidge. Good for all concerned. Still got the slip for Dawn. He waits for Seneviratne. Slower ball.
Good Changer there.
Yes.
Taking pace off the delivery.
Dawn picked it early and just knocked it into the onside for another single. Moves him on to 24, 40 for 4. West Indies under 19s. Sinaviratne into Boodoo. Boodoo Cup beats cover. Over comes to an end. West Indies under 19s 40 for 4. Dawn is on 24. Boodoo is on 3. And that is after 9 overs. Of course, match reduced to 46 overs per side. So that completes the first power play. That's going to be Chamadita to continue with his slow left arm spin from the northern end. Bowling to Dawn. There's a slip backward point. Cover point sweeping on the boundary. Extra cover. Long off, long on, mid wicket and deep backward square. Stifled appeal there by the keeper Hilmai, but pretty sure Dawn got some bat onto that one. Facing Chamadita on the sweep. Sweeps well. Chase on here for the deep backward square. Won't get there. Runs into the boundary for Dawn's 4th boundary of the innings. He moves on to 28. West Indies under 19s 44 for 4. Lovely controlled shot. He got it forward of square, so it was a bit long chase for the deep backward square fielder. He's dealing in boundaries though. 4 fours and a 6 so far for Dawn, and he's 28. He's going at a runner ball. Slip comes out, goes into a short fine leg position. Chamadita in again. Tosses it up. Played back to the bowler by Dawn. No run. Dawn waits for Chamadita. Quickly picks up the length of that one. Punches it off the back foot through the cover region for a single. Moves to 29, 45 for 4. Still got batting to come after these two, but West Indies under 19s who want this partnership to continue to grow. Put on some 23 so far. Jonathan Van Lang has already made a half century in this series. Is listed to come in next. Chamadita comes over the wicket to Boodoo, who strums him up to long on for an easy single to complete the over. So after 10 overs, West Indies are 46 for 4. Dawn is on 29. Boodoo is on 4. And they need a further 139 runs in 216 deliveries with 6 wickets remaining. So right arm seamer Mathulan has bowled 3 overs, no maidens, 1 for 21. Is going to change ends and he's going to replace Sinaviratne. Been the pick of the bowlers so far. 5 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 11. Mathulan replaces him from the commentary box end. Runs in now to Boodoo. Boodoo plays this nicely through the cover region. Sweeper out in the boundary. Picks up, fires the return in, but comfortable 2 taken by Boodoo. He moves on to 6. It's 48 for 4. We're in over number 11. West Indies under 19s chasing 185 for victory. Under the Duckworth-Lewis revised target. So after bowling Sri Lanka under 19s out for 182. Mathulan in again to Boodoo. Bang on target. Hit back firmly. Bowler gets a hand on it. Ricochets to mid-on and there's no run. Shaquan Bal is the pick of the bowlers for West Indies under 19s in that Sri Lankan innings. 6.3 overs, no maidens, 4 for 35. And spinners Zachary Carter and Brendan Boodoo both claiming a couple of wickets each. Mathulan cut by Boodoo but can't beat backward point. So rebuilding stage here between Captain Dawn and Brendan Boodoo. They came together with a score on 22 for 4. It's now 48 for 4. Slip comes out, goes into a mid-wicket position. Mathulan in again to Boodoo. Knocks that one past short extra cover for another single. Overthrow was almost on. Well backed up in the end. So Boodoo moves on to 7, 49 for 4 in over number 11. Captain Dawn back on strike facing Mathulan. That's cracked straight to backward point, no run. Very easy on the eye is Joshua Dawn. Good looking batsman. He's got 1/2 century so far in the series. Starts in every match. Faces Mathulan. Again, hit firmly but straight to short extra cover to complete the over. So at the end of 11 overs, West Indies under 19s chasing 185 to win, a 49 for 4. Dawn is on 29 and Boodoo is on 7. Their scores for Joshua Dawn in this series, 19, 82 and 29, to be one of the leading run scorers. And of course, he was MVP and leading run scorer in the CWI Rising Stars Under-19's 50 Overs Championship for 2025, 328 runs at 54.67, with a highest score of 79. Chamadita will continue, bowling over the wicket to Boodoo, who plays that back up the pitch, and there's no run. So they've added some 27 runs for the 5th wicket. These two trying to get their side out of trouble. So played out to the sweeper on the cover point boundary for a single to Boodoo, moves him on to 8. As the 50 comes up for West Indies Under-19's in the 12th over, 50 for 4. Left arm spinner Chamadita staying over the wicket to Dawn, just nudges that through square leg for a single. He moves on to 30. Absolute backbone of this West Indies run chase. Boodoo hits that firmly, but straight back to the bowler. A very short, straight extra cover and a short extra cover for Boodoo. A short mid-wicket. He's trying to get him to drive. Obviously feels he drives when he does drive in the air, but that's clipped beautifully through the mid-wicket region by Boodoo for 4. That's his first boundary. He moves on to 12. He got to the pitch of that one and just clipped it strongly through the mid-wicket area all the way along the carpet. That completes Chamadita's over. So West Indies Under-19's 55 for 4 after 12. Require another 130 to win off 204 deliveries. Matulan will continue. And this the commentary box end. Ball into Dawn, who's looked good so far. He's on 30. Matulan into Dawn. Bit of extra bounce there. Surprise Dawn. He kept it down though into the offside. No run. Partnership for the 5th wicket between Dawn and Boodoo has added 32 so far. Repairing the early damage done by the Sri Lankans. Matulan into Dawn again. Beautifully cut past a diving backward point into the boundary. 4 runs. Boy, he's easy on the iron.
Yeah, lovely shot there, indeed. Good balance. And he had some wit, and he threw his hands at it and cracked it. Indeed, you normally tell you, Terry, when you cut in, you cut hard, and that was a superb square drive. He continues to be able to pile the pressure on here, really putting the pressure back on the Sri Lanka under 19s.
Definitely. It's his fifth boundary as he moves to 34, faces Mathulan again, and this one pulled through mid-wicket for 4. Back-to-back boundaries by Dawn. He's stamping his authority on this run chase now.
Still a lot of work to get done, but a good cricket shot here by him. Kept his eyes on the ball, got into position. There's no one at the mid-wicket area, and that spread across this fast outfield here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground. For 422 runs needed of 201 balls. We look over into the eastern side, Terry, and we see the clouds are banking up again, coming out of the Param area, one of the big communities in Antigua and Barbuda.
Rockets up to 38 off the just 36 deliveries is Dawn, and he cracked that one again, but this time the sweeper out on the cover point boundary will do the fielding. So one more to Dawn. He moves on to 39, 64 for 4.
Ron, one thing I always want to know, how do you feel?
In over number 13 brings Brendan Boodoo back on strike. He's on 12. Mathulan into Boodoo. Boodoo is getting this through the cover region, and well run. They take 2. Cover point fielder had a long way to come in off the boundary rope there. So expensive over this by Mathulan.
11 runs off the over. The partnership is 44 from 48.
Yeah, 11 runs with 1 delivery still remaining. I'm surprised that he's kept him on, as I'm surprised that we haven't seen Akash.
Well, Akash, it's still early days yet, Terry. Remember, this is just only over number 13. So
true, but when
Sri
you
Lanka,
when you go on 4 down with 20 on the board, though,
Akash, is going to bowl straight to the middle, and they're making sure that they're working for a formation. So they're working on something. Both teams are trying to come up with their best combinations. He's
maybe
5,
just old-fashioned burn, but when you got a team down, go for the jugular.
Yeah, but you also have to also understand that they're also looking at the bigger picture as well, too, Terry.
What's that? It's going to rain again.
Maybe early days, maybe not. Let's hope that the rain stays away so we can have a good finish here. It sets up nicely.
Look who's bowling down.
Here he comes.
So 66 for 4 after 13, and the leading wicket taker, leg spinner Akash, has been brought into the attack from the northern end.
It's going to be a handful, Terry.
He's taken 11 wickets so far in the series.
Let's see what this track will offer him today. But he looks like he can bowl on anything, Terry.
Yes.
So it really doesn't matter. He's troubled all of the West Indian batsmen from game 1. Got 3 in the first, 3 in the second, 4 in the third. Do I have that right?
Yes. Spot on.
Yes, 10 wickets? Or 11?
11.
11?
Yeah, he took 3 in the first. Hang on, I'll bring it back up.
I think he might be 10. You never know. You let me know.
No, because he was on 7 and then he picked up 4 in the last
So he might have picked up
match. Let me see, where is he? My long list.
So I think you're right.
4
So
for 33,
in the
3
second game.
3 for 30, and 4 for 19.
So you got it right, Terry.
Starts off.
I think what has to happen, Terry,
Spot on,
the West
right?
Indian batsmen need to slow him down. He
Well, they
keeps
tried that, didn't they?
Yeah,
and
he
then
keeps rushing them. You know,
Yeah.
they're going to make him wait.
and then all of a sudden, he's got 4 wickets under his name. But they looked to play him out on Thursday.
Got to slow him down. Slow him down.
That's worked nicely by Dawn. Through mid-wicket for an easy 2. Deep backward square had to come a long way around to retrieve that one. So 68 for 4. Dawn has moved on to 41. We're in over number 14. Good polished innings so far by the West Indies under-19's captain. Hasn't played a false stroke. Played some lovely strokes. Beautiful timing. Very easy on the eye. Very elegant batsman.
117 over 196 balls, that's what they need. He's still going to have to bat as deep as possible. Akash on the money straight away. He's got long on, long off, a slip, backward point, feeler under 45, deep backward square, cover, short mid-wicket. Just feel the short mid-wicket and the cover. Just too close. Over comes to an end. And Akash scores 2 runs.
Yes. 68 for 4 after 14, chasing 185. A revised target under the Duckworth Lewis method. And we saw this the other day where they all get into a team huddle, the Sri Lankans, just any time they feel like it.
Well, 14
Good to
overs
see,
have been bowled.
inspire each other well.
Yeah. And just to remember their mission, maybe to regroup again. The West Indies under 19, they're scoring at over 4. The required rate is they need over 3, so they're ahead of the rate. But they'll have to really play some smart cricket.
Yeah.
It could seem what could seem like a walk in the park could just end up be a team just going through their casual moment. New bowler, Terry?
Yes, it's Hina Tagala, isn't it? And they have
Hina
to bowl them
Tagala.
in tandem. Yes, Hina Tagala. These slow left arm orthodox coming into the tuck.
He's bowled very well in this series here so far. He's varied his line. In terms of his control. He's tried to land the ball in very consistent areas, attacking the stumps more or less.
He'll be bowling to Brendan Boodoo, who's on 14. He's getting his field right. Yes, he also picked up 4 wickets in the last match. They picked up 8 for 52 between them, him and Akash.
Yeah, he's the kind of bowler that bowls wicket to wicket.
Toss that one up, driven to mid-on. They take a quick single, home safely.
Good single there indeed. Nice use of the feet there by Boodoo.
Yeah, he took none for 25 off 4 overs in his first match, 1 for 31 off 7 in his second, and then 4 for 33 of his full quota of 10 in the third match. Hina Tagala. Dawn facing now. Quietly turns that back with a square for an easy single. So good batting. Score moves up to 70 for 4 in over number 15.
And the thing about the Coolidge Cricket Ground is that you got vast acres of space where you can be able to maneuver the ball. And good batting there by Joshua Dawn, just working the ball in the onside. Boodoo look as if he was lining up to hit that one inside out over cover. Had to check his shot. Looked like it was there, but it just wasn't there. It sort of kind of just dipped on him very quickly.
Quicker one by Hina Tagala, but the stumps by Boodle for a single. Moves on to 16, 71 for 4. Joshua Dawn looked very good for his 42, not just the 44 deliveries. Came in with the score on 12 for 3.
See one of the birds just flying around, Terry, which sort of indicate to me that the weather maybe might be somewhere lurking around here. Yeah, that's what I was talking about, Terry. That mid-wicket fielder, he needs to come back. He's just too close. They're going to be able to just work that ball all the time there. He needs to come back in the traditional mid-wicket position, which is that he needs to give himself some room. Now he's done that, so that he can walk in and see the ball. Now he can cut the ball out. So at the end of 15, Terry, West Indies are 72 for 4.
Yes, 113 more required of 186 as the players take a water break. We'll take a break on Cricket 360 and be back with more live action shortly.
Welcome back to the Coolidge Cricket Ground. 2 deliveries have been bowled after the break, and we see the rain clouds picking up again. 72 for 4. Dawn facing Akash. He's on 43 from 47 deliveries. Get a full toss, doesn't put it away. Hits it straight up to the short extra cover fielder, and then looks to the West Indies dugout and says he wants a new pair of gloves. Brendan Buda is on 16 from 26. West Indies under 19 need 113 more. Groundsmen moving into position.
Yes.
Early here. Here's Dawn back and punching that, but can't beat the fielder short third man. Went past the backward point, but the short third man who's inside the 30-yard circle comes across nicely and cuts it off.
Yes.
Kadeem Phillip moving into position along with the other groundsmen.
Yes, I was just talking to Kadeem, and he said it's looking a bit spooky out there at the moment. So we could get another interruption, but at the moment we've got some sunshine as play continues.
113 from 181 balls. Very interesting contest. Worked into the onside by Akash. Delivery.
Just
by
the
Dawn.
one run off the over. Dawn moves on to 44. 73 for 4 after 16. West Indies under 19s chasing 185 for victory.
You know, I raised a concern with you from the first game, Terry, and I asked if this is the final squad for the Cricket West Indies under 19, or will other players be drafted in before they head out for January? I know they got their deadlines. I know they would have had a preliminary squad. We got 16 players here who will be taking part in the 7-match series. We also got a series coming up against USA
And England.
and England.
Mm-hmm.
Is that what, later?
Tri-series later this year.
Later this year as well.
November time, I believe. 50 partnership has been raised between these two. Much needed. Come together at 22 for 4. It's now 73 for 4.
We also have the Super 50 coming up. It's going to be a very busy time in terms of cricket. Travis, head groundsman, and Kadeem Phillip and all these guys here. I can't overemphasize how hard they have worked to be able to maintain this facility here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground. Because it's just not a matter of even just preparing the tracks, Terry. They also have to get the practice areas in place as well.
Yes.
I think the time has come where is one of the areas. I know that the Cricket Association is having more or less a forum to talk about the way forward. But I think you've got to be able to start to have a conversation. Get people like Travis and Kadeem Phillip to be able to have a workshop for the groundsmen around Antigua and Barbuda as to really what goes into the preparation side. I looked at a lot of the games this season, Terry, and most of the pitches were just substandard in terms of their preparation.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a science behind that. Something which need to be passed on, which need to be taught.
I think Ken Crafton, though, is still going around the various territories.
Yeah, but you can't worry. Ken Crafton is doing what he's doing at the West Indies level. I'm now saying at the local level, there needs to be a step up. We have to be able to improve our pitches in the respective communities, not just for club cricket, but even for school cricket. Some of the standard pitches I've seen being prepared, not good at all for youngsters, whether it be male or female. Another area we have to address is what happens up at the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium. At any time, Terry, an international cricketer like Alzari Joseph come back, there should be a strip or two at the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium that is, is always prepared. It doesn't take long. Get yourself sorted out. And I don't think we need to be waiting until when we have international teams coming to Antigua to prepare those surfaces. That's something, you know, you have more activities happening in Antigua and Barbuda. You have the Leeward Islands Hurricane franchise, which is based here. You have the women's team, you have the men's team, you have the academy team. So we certainly have to start to think big.
These two are playing well. They know they're ahead of the rate. Keeping the wickets intact. They're just knocking it round, picking up the singles quite comfortably as the Cash starts a new over, 77 for 4.
Last time I spoke about keeping out a Cash.
Yes, he went right through.
Reminded me that he got 4 wickets. Don't want to go down that road again.
Boodoo is facing, he's on 18. Dawn has moved on to 46, 108 more required, 174 deliveries. So as I say, they're well in front of the rate. It's all about keeping wickets in hand.
Got to slow him down. Got to slow him down. You have to.
Very good boy. He makes you play every delivery.
Yeah, got to slow him down. Keeps coming at you.
Yes.
And
Rushes the batsman.
He reckons once he gets 1, he's going to get 2, and he gets them very quickly.
Exactly. Pulling through the mid-wicket area by Boodoo. Pick up another 2. So he moves on to 20, 79 for 4.
I think he lost his balance there, Boodoo. It was quicker delivery right on the middle stump. He's looking to go for power. He's got to keep talking to himself,
yes.
Boodoo.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Don't get loose. Don't get loose. You got to keep concentrating every ball.
Plays that one to mid-wicket. Don't run. Whoa. Return comes in, nearly takes his head off.
Yeah, he's testing his eyes. He's got pigeon eyes, so he was able to get out of the way. Concerning that one. Got to be alert.
Definitely. Keep your eye on the ball.
Even when it's in the outfield.
They keep saying that the CPL, don't they? The crowd keep your eye on the ball, but why would you be part of the crowd if you're not watching the game? But anyway, it always makes me laugh at golf. You look at these people that go and watch golf, and they're always getting hit. I mean, surely the ball's up there for long enough, isn't it, that you just take a step out the way? You would think.
Sorry, Terry. 69 dot balls so far in this chase. 79 for 4. Something I'm sure that both teams will be talking about. Very high percentage of dot balls. You need more or less a rotation of strike.
Hinatgala starts in the over.
Clouds are darkening in. Things are getting a lot more busy behind there, Terry.
Yeah, so far so good. The sun still forcing its way out. Dawn 4 away from his second half century of the series. Make that 3 away as he takes a single. So 80 for 4. They've rebuilt the innings now. They see it home for West Indies to level up this 7-match series. Dawn moves on to 47. Boodoo back on strike. He's on 20. Just the one boundary. Played very well, supporting hand to his captain. He's picked the gaps well. 20 off 34.
Every now and again he shows that inclination, like he wants to hit that ball inside out of the leg spinner. He's got to have to be very careful. He's going to have to get as close as possible to it.
Oh, he's gone for the big hit.
I think he's safe.
And just evades. Diving effort there, short mid-wicket.
Just looking at his body language, Jerry.
Yeah, he looks like he wants to get on with it.
Yeah, he wants to go leg side of the ball. Have to get as close as possible to the ball. Dawn is calling him down to say. But you see what I was talking about, Terry, in terms of the short mid-wicket feeler. He's got to give himself some room where you can see the ball. It's getting too close. It's better if you come back and you walk in than to be trying to be pedaling back.
So Boodoo is on 21, 81 for 4. Dawn on strike, he's on 47. Make that
Partnership.
48.
Now 60 of 85 deliveries.
Excellent partnership thus far for West Indies under 19s. Exactly what the doctor ordered as far as they're concerned. Come in at 22 for 4. Boodoo joined his captain, who had already came in. The team in a precarious position at 12 for 3. They lost the first 3 wickets with the score on 12. The cash will continue from the northern end. Bowling to Dawn is on 48.
Good afternoon to my colleague in the United States of America, Brian Walters.
Down the leg side. First one off target there for a cash, called wide.
I think he tried to, that one he pulled down there.
Yes, Brian, he joined us in the commentary box
Yeah,
during
he
the
did.
Bangladesh test match.
You know, we got the minor league
Last year.
cricket starting, Kings 11 versus Dallas. So much cricket happening in the United States of America and all around the world. It's like sometimes we can't keep up, Terry. We got 2 more games today in the CPL.
Yes, women's match should be well and truly underway. Earlier, Barbados Royals recorded their first win of the competition, beaten St. Lucia Kings by 27 runs.
That will give them some confidence going into the other games. Who they have? They have the Patriots,
They have everybody, I think.
Guyana.
One more time, yeah.
Well, they got 2 more games. They have 3 more games.
3 ball. Yeah.
Right.
Guyana Amazon Warriors women 105 for 2 after 15 against Barbados women in the women's second match of the women's CPL, and in the final of the Tri-Series in Sharjah,
Afghanistan won.
Pakistan 141 for 8.
Chasing.
No, Afghanistan chasing 142 for victory.
They're how many?
66 all out in 15.5 overs. Pakistan win by 75 runs.
Wow, who got those wickets?
Let me see.
Sounds like a Freedy.
Afghanistan.
That's not a good showing by Afghanistan in terms of the batting.
Muhammad Nawaz, 4 overs, 1 maiden, 5 for 19.
There we go. And then we saw a demolition of 5 wickets by Joffer Archer, who destroyed South Africa today. But South Africa had already won the series. I think the first time in about 27 years, Terry? Over comes to an end.
Like that. A remarkable 5-wicket haul from Muhammad Nawaz, including a hat-trick on a surface that gripped on a dewy Sharjah night. Helped Pakistan steamroll to the Tri-Series title, skiving through Afghanistan for 66 and securing a 75-run win.
Congratulations. Good series there. Saw some good cricket. The unpredictable. I've got
The UAE.
well, you know, they're rebuilding, Terry. What do you expect? Showed glimpses, showed signs, but to compete against the powerhouses, at one point in time they were just like Afghanistan, right?
It's almost a home match for Pakistan. They had to play their cricket there for so many years.
We got the Asia Cup.
Unfortunately,
We got the Asia Cup coming up. Who would you bet? Who's you got your money on?
I will always back Pakistan.
Gets away with it again. Just for a moment, Boodoo's head going into the air. and falling into no man's land on the offside. He's going to have to get close to the ball. He's trying to stay leg side of the ball. He's going to have to get close to the ball in terms of if you want to play that shot. He can be able to see the ball, not just the hands going.
Dawn on 49 faces Hina Tagala and beaten. Big appeal for a stumping. He's not going to get that anyway.
Not out.
They were very, very confident, but
Don doesn't leave his crease. He's not somebody who uses his feet. He just pushes there. Just for a moment he went off balance.
big call though. I mean, he's miles away looking into the sun.
Yeah. I think maybe that's what made the keeper feel like he was in the conversation. 99 from 154 balls.
They don't mind the odd appeal though, the Sri Lankans.
Yeah, well, that's okay. Putting some pressure on the umpire. We've seen a lot of stranger things happen in cricket. So anything is possible.
Anything.
It almost seemed like he went off balance there, Dawn.
Again, takes the outer portion of the bat all the way along the ground to backward point, no run.
The last thing they would need is a run out. They don't need this at this stage.
Already had one disastrous one. Sweeping, missing.
Don't think he needs that shot. He could just maybe forget that one for the meantime. Just punch that ball, hit that ball down the ground confidently.
Forget about the fact that you're on 49.
You can come back and just work that ball into the square leg area. No need. Don't put yourself under any undue risk, any pressure.
Changing, put a bit more pressure on the West Indies under-19 skipper.
They're gonna put a slip. Thought they were gonna put a.
They were gonna put a short fine late.
Thought they were gonna put a play on the 45, but they've decided not to.
And there it is. Well played, Skipper Dawn. Second half century of the series. West Indies under-19s move on to 87 for 4.
67 balls, 6 fours, 1 6. A strike rate of 74.63. Something as he goes higher into his own career, he'll have to certainly begin to beef up and work on. He can be able to switch it on and switch it off. But a captain's knock here, despite the circumstances, after West Indies under-19 were tottering. Budu has given full support. He's driving again in the air. Every now and again he gets impatient, young Budu. He's got to get close to that ball. Got to get that left foot out to the ball. Joshua Dawn, 50 from 68 balls, 6 fours, 1 6. And as Terry said, his second half century of this series. West Indies under-19 need 97 from 150 balls, 88 for 4 at the end of 21. Could the rains stay away? Could we get a real good finish here? West Indies under-19 looking to tie up the series. Sri Lanka under-19 leading the series 1-0. Akash is pulled out of the attack. Terry. Chamadita comes back, left arm spinner. It's going to bowl from the CIA road end, long on, long off.
Bang on targets, defended well by Budu. They're doing well, these two.
It's a long way off. This job is not completed as yet. Not for 19. As I was talking about, I'll come back to that, Terry. Driving again. That's his big shot. Inside out. Over cover. Won't go for a boundary. I think, in fact, it's gone for 4. Fielder diving away. It's got to stay on your feet. Get across, stay on your feet. Why are you diving? You running around there. You get around. Get the boot out. Almost had a collision. Made a meal of it and give away a simple boundary. You might maybe have to pay the kitty later. Sri Lanka on the 19 fielder there, giving up 4 runs. He's clipping that one
shot
into the mid-wicket area for 4. Lovely shot by Boodoo.
Well played.
He's now looking to get expansive here, Boodoo. Just growing in confidence. A lot of bottom hand into that, but the most important thing is that he found the gap, young Boodoo, and he found the boundary as well. So a boundary on the offside and a boundary on the leg side as well. And Boodoo now moving to 32. Tight in defense again. Closing out that one. 32 from 43 deliveries. West Indies have maintained their rate of over 4. The partnership is 74 from 102. But the job not done yet. One of these players have to get their team, if not both, over the line. They're going to look for 2. Boodoo is a hustler. They change their mind.
And good job they did. 97 for 4 at the end of the over, but they're batting very sensibly, these two. Excellent partnership thus far. So 97 for 4. Dawn on 50. Boodoo 33. Sri Lanka under 19s desperate to break this partnership. $88 more required. 144 deliveries to do so in. Hina Tagala will continue from this the commentary box end. All 4 overs, no maiden, no wicket for 14 so far.
Keep asking yourself if there's another twist to this game. Exactly. Clouds in the Parameo seem to have lightened up.
Boodoo facing Hina Tagala.
Had to wait a long time for that one, Boodoo.
Slowed that up for sure.
Yeah.
Forward in defense that time.
Pretty interesting to see what sort of tracks will be prepared at this Vivian Richards Stadium for this series.
Yes.
And the boundaries even at the Sir Viv Richards Stadium will be a lot bigger than what we have here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground. I hope they do bring them in, more or less.
Yes, it'll be the first time that Sri Lanka will be having a look at the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium.
Will be a first time for some of these under 19 boys as well too, Terry.
As well, yes, correct. On the West Indian side.
Maybe the only person maybe out of this group that maybe might have played there before would have been the homeboy Matthew Miller and Israel Morton. I think all of the other guys, this will be their first time playing at Sir Vivian Richards Stadium.
Yes, no, wait.
You sure that's what they said?
Something like that. At
least
they
said nothing
at least
at all.
the message got through.
Maybe they said nothing at all, Terry.
Maybe they did. Yes, so this 7-match series after today heads to the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium for the last 3 matches. Tuesday, Friday and the following Monday. Of course, Cricket 360 via Windies Cricket YouTube channel. We'll be covering all those 3 matches for you from the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium. Another town hall meeting by the Sri Lankans. How do we break this partnership, boys? If we don't, we're going to lose the match.
Yeah. The West Indies have done a commendable job by keeping out Akash.
Absolutely. And
in the leading wicket taker so far for the Sri Lankan team.
Of course, it's easier today in as much as they know the target that they have to reach. As the other day they were trying to set the target, but he's as miserly as anything. 4 overs, no maiden, no wicket for 8, and his partner Hina Tagala, 5 overs, no maiden, no wicket for 15.
Pereira comes into the conversation now.
More spin. Take over from Chamadita, 4 overs, no maiden, no wicket for 28. Pick of the bowlers has been the right arm medium pacer Seneviratne, 5 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 11. The other wicket taker was Matulan, 5 overs, no maiden, 1 for 35. So we'll have Ramiro Pereira taking up the attack. To use his feet, Boodle didn't make contact.
Yeah, a top hand has to come into play. The bottom hand, more or less, that's why he missed out there. He's got to lead with his head and his shoulders. Just needs to get that ball right there. Just keep going. Get stronger, get more confident.
A very short extra cover. And big appeal, and he's gone. Bowled him.
He played right across
it.
That's what we was talking about, Terry.
It was
and
just
simply because of the fielders right in front of him there. The top hand, he's got to get his top hand working there. Let's look at that delivery, Terry.
He played right around that, but we just saw in the last couple of overs that he was looking for that big shot where he played the majority of his innings just knocking it round into the gap, supporting his captain. That one right off it. Turned a long way though. Pitched on leg, took off. Didn't give himself a chance to look at leg break bowler Pereira.
Just punch the ball. You have enough balls. Just have a look. This is just his first over. Why you? I think he's out stumped, Terry.
That's why.
Yeah, he went off balance there.
It was a big appeal by the keeper. I didn't think he was bowled, but that ball turned a long way, even though he was playing against the spin. It still turned a long way. Didn't give himself a chance to have a look at the new bowler. Gone for 34, was it? Yes, 34 or 52 deliveries. West Indies under-19s lose their 5th. The partnership has been broken. 98 for 5 in over number 24 brings Jonathan Van Lang to the crease. 87 still required. Van Lang, of course, had an excellent 83 in the first match. So what they put on, 76 run partnership between Captain Dawn and Boodoo for the 5th wicket. Van Lang facing Pereira. Drives up to mid-off and there's no run.
Frontline is off and running after facing his 3rd delivery. He's off the mark. Score quickly. Shots up to 99 for 5. Very high percentage of dot balls from both teams in this 7-match series. Something that they gonna have to work on going forward. This is what I was talking about. Van Lan has just come to the crease and they've decided that they're going to put mid-on and mid-off right at him. Punch into the offside. Misfield by the cover fielder who's just too close. I don't know how much more you must emphasize that. Got to give yourself some room.
100 comes up for West Indies under-19s in the 24th after in the 25th over.
Sort of casual shot.
Yes, a
being
bit loose
played
that
there
time by Dawn.
By Dawn. Got to be positive. Got to switch on. He's lost his partner in Budu now. He's got to reset. Take his team right across the line.
Hina Tagala continues to keep things tight. Reverse sweep comes out. That looked pretty straight. It's caught him in front. No need for that from Joshua Dawn. He brought the reverse sweep out.
That shot not
and it's
necessary.
shot him plumb in front. He's gone for an even 50. West Indies under-19s back in trouble. They lose their 6th. It's 100 for 6 in the 25th.
He was just too full, Terry. It's just a full ball. Why are you trying to switch it?
Still
a full ball.
85 away.
Hitting him on the back foot as well too. Shot was just not necessary. No need for that. He batted so beautifully and then just give your hand away. Just keep batting. Keep batting. You got to enjoy batting. When you in form, got to try and see if you can maximize and get as much runs as possible. And just don't no need to give away your wicket. 100 for 6. All of a sudden you just allow Sri Lanka to come right back into the game.
Well, it was a good looking half century there by Captain Joshua Dawn, but he's thrown it away. With his side still 85 more required for victory. Sri Lanka now just 4 wickets away from a 3-1 lead in this best of 7 series. Hina Tagala, he's been on the money all day, picks up his first.
Shakwan Bell comes out. See what his approach will be.
Forward in defence very nicely to his first delivery. Hina Tagala is in his 6th over, no maiden. 1 for 16. And that nearly got through. So a successful over there. Sri Lanka go bang bang, and it's 100 for 6. After 25, 2 new batsmen at the crease for West Indies under-19s. Pressure, excuse me, the pressure back on the home side.
Sri Lanka were 110 for 3, Terry, of 24 overs when the rain came down.
Yes.
So this game is nicely poised at this time, with the West Indies under-19 needing 85 more singles. I like to break it down as simple as that. You like to say 85 runs. As a coach, you know, that's what you do, Terry. You keep it as simple as possible.
And they were keeping it as simple as possible as Van Lang takes off for a single. 101 for 6.
We see, Terry, in the context of the 3 matches before, that the middle order on both teams is not very strong. We've just seen a flurry of wickets. We've had some good partnerships, and once those partnerships are broken, and almost like the floodgate has been opened.
Too true. As we saw today with Sri Lanka's innings, 110 for 3, as Vernon told you. When the rains came, after the rains and an early lunch, proceeded to lose 7 for 72. To be bowled out for 182. Bell forward in defence to Pereira.
No, I just like Bell to be able to just look at the context of the game. Just don't come forward because you want to come forward. Look at the ball. Look and see what's going on. Is he going? He's going to get back into his crease.
Would have been a catastrophe.
Van Lan is not interested because he's
you can
not
see
even
it
looking
went
at Bell.
straight to the fielder there, backward point. At least they got the communication out. We're going to have a field change.
I think they want to put a shot like they want to put some pressure on him.
They do. See him stretch forward and see not going to be comfortable.
That's what I was talking about, Terry. They've sensed an opportunity here to be able to make something happen. That's what they will be pushing for. 101 for 6 in the context. I think maybe they want to just put a silly point, if anything. This is a big move at this time because they're sensing they want to be able to break this partnership in the context.
Well, they're sensing that they can run through this lower order.
Well, why not?
Yeah.
"26 overs being bowled.
So the fielders put all his protective gear on.
Yeah, he better would. The only thing he doesn't have is a chest pad.
Just about.
He's got his helmet on, which is quite in order.
Proper short leg over.
Yeah, proper.
Right under the bat, in the eye line, and he's been thumped.
Well response.
Over long on for 6.
Interesting. All right, so we have a game on here.
So they thought he was going to be in a defensive mood, and he does exactly the opposite. Good strike there by Barrow. Gets him going. 107 for 6. Tossed up again. Attempts the same shot. Doesn't make as good a connection as this time. They look to come back for 2 again. Almost miscommunication would have ended up in disaster.
Yeah, but there seems to be a different approach now. So Bell response for the short leg is that he's going to go big. Sri Lanka, they like this. They relish this.
Yeah, it gives them an opportunity.
Let's see what the approach will be from Van Lan. He plays the same way as well too. So if it's there, he's going to go big as well.
Short leg has been taken out for Van Lang. Plays that back to the bowler. No run. Completes the over. So after 26 overs, in pursuit of 185 for victory, West Indies under-19s are 108 for 6. Ball is on 7. Van Lang is on 3.
A lot of cricket to play. 20 overs still to go.
Yeah,
still a lot of time. You're talking about 77 singles from 120 balls, which means that Cricket West Indies should have easily a walk in the park when it comes to the context of this game, but you never know.
Well, except for the small fact that they're 6 down, but
yeah, but you really don't really worry about the 6
we
down.
won't worry about that then.
The context here is game awareness and how they plan to go about getting the next 77 singles.
You just told them in singles.
Yeah, well, Bell is not showing that indication at all. He's deciding that he's going to fight fire with fire.
And he'll be on strike as Hina Tagala starts a new over with a silly bit off, which flies past. And Bell,
Hina Tagala has to bowl the ball into the surface there. It makes no sense in him having the short leg there or the silly point and just flighting up that delivery. He's going to, maybe he might be important. We will wait and see. If Akash will maybe come from this end, maybe there might be a different option.
just a slip-in play for Van Lang. And just knocks it up to long on for an easy single.
All right, let's see what the pressure is going to be like on Shakwan Bell.
On 10 for 6.
Let's see if he can resist the temptation.
So the silly point comes back in. No, he doesn't.
He needs to get
sent
out
away
there.
again.
Still keeping the helmet on.
Still keeping his shin
No,
pads and everything else, and now they got him like a yo-yo. He's back in again.
He's been told to go back. And that's a good move.
He's getting his exercise for the day.
I mean, his steps. Clubbered. Across into the mid-wicket area. Get a couple of runs here.
Easy two. Bell's taken over seniority in this partnership. He moves on to 10. 112 for 6.
Well, somebody has to take the seniority role, you know.
Yes, but you'd think it would be Van Lang, the form he's shown in this series so far.
Yeah, but Van Lan seems to be the guy who should be the finisher in the context.
Could be Bell's day. Took the bowling honours. And he's gone again, and Slip gets a hand to it.
That would have
Puts
been a
it down.
stunner.
It would have been an absolute stunner.
Yeah.
Was flying at him high. He leapt, cut his hand to it. They either stick or they don't, and this one didn't.
That'd have to stick, Terry.
Yep.
That'd
most
have to stick.
definitely.
You're sparring it up. He maybe just needed to just stick.
Van Lang comes down, says to Bell, just knock it round, and Bell says, "You're joking, that's how I play. If it's there, I'm going to try and hit it."
Yeah, but you've got to read the scoreboard. There's 73 from 116 balls. It makes no sense in him trying to get out at this period of time.
Dropping mid-wicket back to deep mid-wicket and bringing deep backward square inside the circle. Plays that one off the back foot straight back to the bowler, who collides with non-striker Van Lang. 112 for 6 in over number 27.
You already put the pressure back on the bowler already. So you just have to just play within your limitations now. Just knock it around. Just you can block some balls.
That's
Just like that. Get a single. Get off strike. When it comes in your arc, over comes to an end. 27. And cool as that, they've been able to get 5 runs out of that over without a boundary. Akash, they got to be thinking about getting Akash into the attack.
Not
Akash
without,
has bowled how many overs?
not
Terry?
without trying. 4.
4, okay. Right.
4.
So he's
for
likely that he might bowl 10.
No wicket for 8. No.
He's not in the conversation. They've decided not yet.
Yeah, I think Hina Tagala is the one that's going to bowl the 10. Sirivaratne has bowled 5. Pereira's bowled 2. He's going to continue. 2 overs, no maidens, 1 for 9.
Would you say Pereira's
Is
done his
it-
job?
Yeah, it looks like Pereira's... No,
Well, he's continuing still.
Yeah, yeah.
The thing about it is that the Sri Lankan captain is not allowing the West Indian batters to get too comfortable to more than one bowler. We see things heating up in the Param area with this rain cloud. $113 for 6.
So Bell on strike, but just the slip this time for Pereira. Tosses it up, driven nicely all along the carpet by Bell to long on. And stroll through for a single. 114 for 6. Ball moves on to 12.
I think the groundsmen are moving into position, Terry.
They are, indeed they are.
Things are getting heated behind there in the Param area. I think this one is coming in.
Let's say, excuse me, head groundsman Kadeem Phillip did say to me, it's looking rather spooky. One way of describing it.
And you sound like the weatherman. You did say that there was a 60% chance
There you go.
of rain coming again. Squeezed away into the offside for a single. These two have to keep looking at the scoreboard.
Just keep banging it into the gaps.
Got to read the scoreboard. Look at the weather. Slow the game down. Don't give your hand away. Van Lan is reading the scoreboard. I hope Bell is also.
Dinsar is having a word with his bowler, the vice captain, Hina Tingala at slip is also just in the field.
No, don't think this one might be coming based on Kadim's position, but we never know. Good shot. Punch down to long off.
Looks like can continue in this vein. Do them the world of good. Closer and closer to the target of 185, 116 for 3 and over number 28.
You got your sheet with the Duckworth, Lewis. Let's maybe kind of have a look at that, Terry.
It is getting darker by the moment here, though, at Coolidge.
This is over number 27, Terry.
This is over number 28.
28.
Covers in hand. Ground staff wait as Van Lang knocks this up to mid-off, no run. 28, 6 wickets down. What does that give them?
It gives them
129, they're behind, bro.
So they're behind.
They're behind by a long way.
Yeah.
13 runs behind.
Yeah, certainly have to kind of work on that.
More adjustments in the field.
And they would be
Sri Lanka
receiving
stalling for time, I'd say.
messages from
Yeah.
inside.
Van Lang just keeps it out. Look for 2. It's not there. Scamper single.
Think a message coming out from the West Indies dressing room. Just wait for a while.
I don't think they'll need a message. I reckon they'll go off at the end of this over.
Not yet. Kadim has not given that license yet. I think he's saying to them, looks like we're going to be safe. Is he?
No, he's putting his hand up. He's going to call him on. Well, this is the last ball of the over. Let go by Bow. Over complete.
I think he's saying to the umpire that we got to go.
Yep.
No, he says no, not yet. Is it? No. Look like they can maybe get in one more, based on what Kadim is saying.
I'm going to have a change of gloves anyway, the 2 batsmen.
No, I think he's given
Yeah, he's called him off now.
He's called him off.
So, we've got another rain delay here with the score on 117 for 6, which means, under the Duckworth-Lewis method, West Indies under-19s are some 12 runs behind the Duckworth-Lewis pass score. So we hope to get some more cricket. Otherwise, Sri Lanka will be awarded the match. But 117 for 6 after 28 with Bell on 13, Van Lang on 6. West Indies under-19s require another 68 runs in the 109 deliveries at this stage as the Rains return here to Coolidge Cricket Ground. We'll take a break on Cricket 360 as the covers come on and hopefully be back with some more live action to complete this match.
This one maybe might be a passing club. Welcome back to the Coolidge Cricket Ground. We have the final countdown after small rain delay, and we have a game set up now where we need Cricket West Indies under 19 will need 49 runs of 42 balls. 49 runs of 42 balls, and I think we have a game on. The light here still looks good, but I think it could be how well that Sri Lanka bowl and how well will Van Lan and Bell set the innings up in terms of what's happening. But I think it is an area which I think that we really need to address going forward. I'm alongside my colleague Terry Laraja in terms of understanding the Duckworth-Lewis method and the young players being able to read the scoreboard to understand where you are in the process. The umpires are just waving. Terry, game on.
Yes, we're back out in the middle. So 117 for 6 West Indies under 19s will resume on after the first or the second rain delay for the day. The equation was reduced to 40 overs and the target to 178.
So it's
now
it's now a 35 over contest.
35 overs it's been reduced to now. New revised target is 166, meaning that West Indies therefore need a further 49 runs of 42 deliveries. Sri Lanka 4 wickets. As the light starts to fade here,
maybe if we could get Mohammed to maybe just take down that, because the information on the ticker is wrong. There's a new revised target which has not been updated yet. The new target, West Indies needs 166 to win. They need 49 or 42 balls. It's now a 35 over game. Originally it was going to be 40 overs. That has since changed, and it's going to be a do or die situation. Van Lan trying to get something. He can't be thinking about that at this time. He wants his cap. Gotta get himself organized. He don't have a lot of time, don't have a lot of light, so we have a hole up here now. The umpire is saying
he should have left his helmet in the dressing room.
One umpire is saying you're holding up the game.
So it looks like Akash is going to take up the attack from the commentary box end. He'll be bowling to Van Lang whenever he gets his cap on. Van Lang is currently on 6. He's batting with Shakwan Balu, who's on 13. 117 for 6 after 28. And it means that West Indies under 19s need a further 49 runs off 42 deliveries. 3 men out on the onside for Akash. Deep backward square, deep mid wicket and long on. Here we go. And that is hit back to Akash, who does the fielding. No run. Leg spinner Akash into Van Lang, and Van Lang looks to launch this, and he has high, wide, handsome, well over the mid-wicket boundary for 6. Good shot, drop short there. Did Akash and was punished. Van Lang moves on to 12, 123 for 6.
This is his kind of game here.
Yes, most definitely.
Van Lan is what he was waiting for, and the outfield, the ball conditions of the ball also affecting Akash.
Yes, difficult for the spinners with a wet ball.
Don't know if he's bowling from the right end, Terry.
Well, it's the first time he's bowled from the commentary box end in the series. Bowled 4 overs, no wicket for 8 so far today prior to this over from the northern end. Anyway, that means after that 6, West Indies need 43. more as a cash into Van Lang, and Van Lang is playing this through the cover region, and it picks up 1, so he moves to 14.
42 of 39.
13, sorry, 124 for 6.
I was saying 42 of 39.
42 of 39. Well done, Vern. Shaquan Bell comes back onto strike. Plays that the take up for a quick single, shy of the stumps, a direct hit would have had him go for the overthrow and make it. So 2 more to Bowell. He moves to 15, 126 for 6.
Oh, suicide here, Terry.
Almost.
Suicide. I don't think they need to be taking that sort of risk. That's almost like, very, very, very risky. You must be able to get that ball, Terry, in that gap. You don't need to recklessly just lose your wicket. Again, they got to look at the scoreboard. You need 40 of 38 deliveries. So there needs to be no real undue risk to just lose a wicket.
Beats him too close to cut that delivery. Score remains 126 for 6.
Partnership is 25 off 25, Terry, which means that we got a game on here.
Certainly do.
All to play for here.
Especially from West Indies' point of view. They look to level up the series. Starts off for the single, not on, sent back, end of the over, 126 for 6. Ball is on 15, Van Lang is on 13. That's after 29 overs. Remember, the game is reduced to 35 overs, the target 166. So 40 more off 36. So spin from both ends. Chamadita into the attack from the northern end. Bowled 7 overs so far today. No maidens, 1 for 21.
I think what they're going to have to try and do is to force Van Lan to hit the ball, and he's most likely going to bowl wide, Terry, and force Van Lan to hit the ball inside out over cover. But I think he has to bowl the ball into the surface, because Van Lan is a very good puller of the cricket ball, and he hits the ball powerfully straight. Yeah,
that's
got to bowl the ball into the surface. I think that's where it's going to be. It's going to be a test here for Van Lan, but he's got to be looking to push on the front foot to hit the ball down the ground still.
3 men out on the onside. Chamadita. That's pushed through the cover region for a single by Van Lang. Moves to 14, 127 for 6. 39 more required. 34 deliveries.
So I think the line here, Terry, of attack will be to force the West Indian batsman to drive the ball on the offside.
Again,
that's going to be the hardest part.
Play through them.
Bowl it into the surface and force them to hit the ball on that side.
Play through the cover region, this time by Bow for a single.
Anything short, Van Lan is going to be looking to dispatch it anyway into the mid-wicket area. Not a close one. Yeah, it pens him up. He's thinking about 2. Thinks somebody's going to be in trouble if they come back.
Bow was looking to come back, sent back. Very wise by Van Lang. Another single, 129 for 6.
It's good. Van Lan's right foot, he's got to get deep into the crease, Terry, so he can be able to play that ball. He's just walking across the crease. Got to get deep to be able to maneuver, so if he wants to be able to get 2, use those wrists.
for big shot, catches the under portion of the bat, rolls back to the bowler, no run.
So much space on the leg side. Just be positive. Your presentation of your bat got to be important. To be able to just make contact, you got to look at the ball, watch the ball right onto your bat. Can't premeditate what shot you're going to play.
Looks for the big pull through the mid-wicket area, gets it straight, too straight for the long on, for the bowl. Moves on to 20, 133 for 6.
A fielder down a long on, Terry. Should have done a lot better. He should have been expecting that, Terry. Looked like he was caught off guard. I don't know if he saw the ball, Terry.
Yeah, I don't think he picked it up.
And look at where he was. He's all the way inside the boundary. He automatically should be on the fence, Terry, swooping across. That's why he was caught in no man's land.
So 33 more required off 30 deliveries, 4 wickets in hand.
So Akash is pulled out of the attack, which is a good move.
After 1 over, and it's going to be
Seam.
Matulan. Seam back into the attack from the commentary box then. Matulan has bowled 5 overs, no maidens, 1 for 35 so far today. West Indies require 33 more runs off the final 5 overs.
The fielders on the boundary are going to be tested now, Terry. It's going to be more or less a cat and mouse situation. Again, Mathalan is going to want to bowl wide deliveries, forcing Van Land to hit the ball again on the offside. Can't bowl anything within his arc, within his area, because he's a powerful hitter of the ball.
He is an important over this. As a big call by Captain Dinsara. Matulan has been going at 7s today.
33 of 30. The required weight is 6.60. The scoring of 4.43.
He's in now to Van Lang.
That's well bowled. That's well bowled, Terry.
Yes, very well bowled.
It's going to be very, very, very hard to really scoop him up and hit him out inside out over cover. That's a good start here by the young man.
Van Lang takes the single, 134 for 6.
If he can bowl 5 more like that, Terry, and they get 5 singles,
Yep.
it's still a conversation. He doesn't need to try anything different. He's taking a big risk there by trying to bring up the long off. He's putting the third man back.
Putting the third man back. He's brought the fine leg inside the circle. He's got a deep backwards square, deep mid wicket and long on.
So I think I would have preferred for him to bowl the same line that he was bowling to Van Lan. But let's see what's going to happen. A good ploy here. Bell will have to be on the money.
And that is slashed wide of third man, who comes around, does well, restricts it to 1.
Got away with that, Terry.
He did.
I think Bell was looking for power. He just needed to just place that pass backward point, and that would have been racing away for 4. Looking to try to belt the leather off of that one. Just needed to use the pace there, Bell. Got across. He didn't. See? He was looking to slice. Really, just needed to open that face there, that full toss, and hit that square. I think if the ball comes in that area for Van Lan, if he gets a delivery like that, his hands are a lot more quicker than Bell. That's a good delivery
again. They hustle one on, comes in quickly. 1 more to the total.
No, they don't need to do anything reckless at this time. They need 30 from 27, so you're still in the conversation. You're going to look at the scoreboard and just keep rotating the strike. It's going to be very important. You don't get a boundary, that's okay, but you get a single off every ball. It puts pressure back on the Sri Lankan under-19s.
So 136 for 6 halfway through the 31st, chasing 166 in 35 overs. Matulan
missed out there.
Yeah, full toss on leg stump. Just gets the single.
I don't think Van Lan is fit enough for 2. To be honest with you, Mohammed and Terry, Vanden feels like he can finishes it.
He's just waiting for the right ball.
Hitter. Yes. He's backed himself that he can clear the boundary here.
29 off 26 is the equation. Van Lang back on strike.
Somebody's gone to sleep in the scoreboard section again.
Driven powerfully wide of long off. They're looking for two this time. He's coming back through to the wrong end.
Missed it.
Now Bell is pulled up a bit short, but they complete the two.
The partnership is
39
from 37.
139 for 6. Van Lang
27
moves on
from
to
25.
95. Yes,
This is one of the most important deliveries that Mathalan has bowled so far in the series. If he can just take away the boundary ball, he would have done himself a good job. A boundary will be encouraging for West Indies.
And he's done well. Just the single. So good over there by Maturin, but still 7 off. 26 more needed. 140 for 6. 26 off 24 is the equation for West Indies.
It's been an exciting series so far between these two teams.
It has been. It's the domination in the third match by Sri Lanka. The rest of the games down to the wire.
I think it's just a matter of the evaluation and the game awareness, the players understanding, looking up at the scoreboard. You've got the privilege to be able to read the scoreboard. You see where the duck close is, where you are, what you need, what is required. You have to be aware. They have to be aware. They have to learn the game and learn the game very quickly. I think that's an area where we have not done well. Even with all of these under 15 and under 17 and under 19 games, Terry, where a lot of the rules have changed, and we're talking about bowling points and spin bowling points, and a lot of the coaches left to be desired in terms of even explaining the actual rules to the players, because I don't think we spend enough time on the rules of the competition.
Chamadita starts a new over. Hit straight back to him. They're looking for the run. And again, I think they went to the wrong end. The ball was halfway up the pitch, but he decided...
I think it was the right end. He couldn't... because Bell had really gotten back. I think Van Lang stumbled for a while.
Don't know, but anyway, post back in their ground. Chamadita in again to Van Lang. Plays this one wide of long on.
He's struggling.
Just for the single. One more to the score.
This is where fitness is going to be important here, Terry.
141 for 6, 25 needed in 22 deliveries. Still got the 4 wickets in hand. West Indies under 19s. Bell waits for Chamadita. Another full toss. Just the single out to the man on the cover point boundary. 142 for 6. Bell disappointed he didn't do more with that. He's had 3 full tosses bowled at him in the last couple of overs. Only get them away for singles as the rag comes out. Try the ball for the spinner Chamadita. Again played through the cover region. Limping Van Lang takes the single. 143 for 6. 23 required.
Required weight is 6.90. They're scoring a 4.52. They need 23 from 20. Don't need to do anything daft.
Chamadita into Bow. Bow goes for the big drive all the way along the carpet, up too long, off. Another single. 22 now required off 19 for West Indies under 19s.
Can't afford a dot ball. Just need to get one run. This way is going to be critical.
Van Lang plays it through the cover region again for a single. So they're making sure they're getting at least one off every ball.
Got 5 out of that.
Yep, 21 required off 18 at 145 for 6 after 32.
A wicket now can turn this game on its head, Terry.
Absolutely.
And that's why it's important
Don't
that
want any
these
more
two have
wickets.
to understand that it's like almost they have to measure up. That is like the last pair at the conference room right now.
But they've recovered well, considering they lost the first 3 wickets on with the score on 12. It's now 145 for 6. 21 more needed. 3 overs remaining. Maturin will continue from the commentary box end. The ball into Van Lang, who's on 23.
I think Maturin is going to have to bowl at least the ball into the surface. Some wide yorkers, bowl some cutters, which will be very important here.
Put on 47 so far for the 7th wicket. That's cut straight to backward point, who takes a fine catch, and Van Lang is gone. West Indies under 19s lose their 7th. Boy, there's still 21 required for victory. 17 balls remaining. Just the 3 wickets left now. The big wicket of Van Lang caught well at backward point off the bowling on Maturin for 23.
Now Terry,
West Indies under 19s 145 for 7.
had Van Lang's right foot gone deep enough,
I don't think he can move his right foot. Well, he would have injury he picked up.
It would have been breaking down backward point with that delivery. Mohammed, let's show me back again so I can show Terry what I'm talking about.
So 21 more required. 17 deliveries left.
Let's look at it, Terry. Look where his right foot is. He came across. Now, had that right foot gone deep back, Terry, he'd have been breaking down backward point for 4.
True, but he hit it well enough. It was a good catch. Leaping in the air, backward point, came quickly to him. Israel Morton out to face the music. 21 more, 17 deliveries, 3 wickets in hand. He's facing Maturin, who's just picked up his 2nd wicket. That one, the bounce, looking for a wide. Morton, not wide enough. Dot ball. 21 of 16. Pendulum swing back into Sri Lanka's favour as we lose the natural light here at Coolidge Cricket Ground.
The required run rate is now 7.88. They have to stay in the moment.
Yep, and they have to try and find a boundary in this over.
Just got to keep batting. That's what I just think, Terry. Got to keep batting. And then you target somebody. Just get a single.
Morton hits it straight back over the bowler's head. 2 fielders clean up, and he picks up 2. So 147 for 7. 19 required off 15.
Got to stay in the moment. Got to stay in the moment.
Can't
get
catch it
carried away.
there. Hit it straight enough.
Got 3 balls. He's bowling quick. So you just want to use the pace. You don't need to be trying to muscle the ball.
Still 3 men out on the onside as Matulan into Morton. Morton tries to bounce
He's
out.
Oh.
And was sent back because he hit it straight to the short extra cover. Another dot ball. They like Goldburn at the moment.
Yeah, but he's got to keep his shape. He's winding up. He just needs to just keep his shape. Just the balance. No need to try anything extravagant.
19 off 14.
If I was
Pressure building.
If I was Morton, Terry, I'd be taking an off-stump card. Just to upset the bowler. Just umps, off-stump. Give him something to think about.
Very upright stance. Waits for Matulan. Tries to heave this through the onside. It takes the pad. They scamper a leg by. No, he got something on it. 18 off 13. Last ball of Matulan's 7th over. 148 for 7. Brings Shaquan Bell on strike. He's on 24 off the 24 deliveries.
Now he needs, if he doesn't get a boundary, Terry, he needs to get on strike for the next over because he's going to be key.
Yes.
Israel Morton has just come to the crease, which means that Shaquan Bell has been there for some time. He's just had to reset himself to get himself organized.
It's been a good over so far. 3 runs and a wicket. Matulan, top of his mark from the commentary box end.
Looks like a javelin throw.
He's a slinger into Bow. Bow goes for it. They're going to run a by. And is he run out? The umpire wasn't really in position. The Sri Lankans are convinced.
Umpire can't give him out.
No, he was not in a position to call that. The ball went through to the keeper. The keeper shied at the batsman's end, missed it, ran through to the bowler who turned, threw down the stumps at the non-striker's end, but the umpire wasn't quite in position and said not out. So Bow will keep the strike. And looks like he just got in.
Good cricket all around.
Yes.
Good decision by the umpire.
So we've got 2 overs left. 149 for 7. 17 was right in the first place. 17 more required off 12 deliveries. Importantly though, Bow kept the strike. He's on 24. He'll be facing Chamadita, who's bowled 6 overs, no wicket for 40. We're going down to the wire here at Coolidge. 17 more to get off the last 2 overs, and Bowler's cracked that high over, long off the 6.
That's a big shot.
11 to win off 11 deliveries. That certainly swung the pendulum back in favour. And how important was that stolen by of the last ball of the previous over to keep Shaquan Bell, who's having a day out. He's picked up 4 wickets. He's on 30 not out and looking to lead his team home here.
That's a big shot.
155 for 7. 11 to win. 11 deliveries remaining.
Almost took the tree out of the ground.
It did. Then they knocked it over. Plays this one beautifully all along the carpet.
So
he's the same long off.
He's put the pressure now back on Sri Lanka.
He has good cricket. Brings Morton on strike. Yes, he's got to keep to the...
Got to read the
keyboard ticking, just push the single.
No need
Get Bell back on strike. Nothing flashy.
He's trying to muscle the ball. He doesn't need to muscle the ball. He just needs to keep his shape and just play a proper cricket shot. Don't need to be a hero.
Faces Chamadita. He tries for the big stop and he's gone. LBW.
Why is that shot necessary?
Played right across that, looking to sweep that backward of square, and he's gone.
Just play the ball on the offside and get a single.
Sri Lanka pick up their 8th. West Indies still need 11. 11 off 10 with 2 wickets remaining. Boy, have we got a go on or what? Poor batting that by young Israel Morton though. All he had to do was put bat on ball and get Bell back on strike. He didn't. He went for the big shot. Missed. Hit in front. That brings Ajay Gittins
Terry,
to the crease.
you have 7 off 2 deliveries. You have 4 deliveries. You watch the ball and you hit the ball down the ground. There's no need to be trying to go for a maximum. It's not the last over. Just turn over the strike. Just get 1 run.
Absolutely not.
Everybody wants to be a hero.
10 to win, 9 deliveries to go.
The only hero here is Shavan Bell. That is what you're supposed to be thinking about.
To win off 9 deliveries as Gittins faces Chamadita.
Gittins showed a level header
and plays it straight back to the bowler. Dot ball.
That's okay.
That's fine. 10 to win off 8.
That's okay. He just needs to be able to keep his wicket. If he sets this up in the final over,
Bell will back himself.
Yeah. But I think Bell is having some problems.
That out. No run, no.
Terry, I don't know. Look as if he's feeling a little injury or something.
Yeah, he pulled up short when he took off for the second when Lang was out there with him. 10 off 7. Last ball of Chamadita's 7th over. Want to get Bell on strike.
No need to get out here now, Gittins.
No.
Just respect that.
And he's played it up too long on. They're not going to take the single. Smart batting by Bell. It was at the end of the over. So 10 required off the last over. 156 for 8.
Well, he backs himself
under 19s.
He backs himself to win this for the West Indies. And like I said,
well, he has to.
He could be the only hero here. Jerry.
31 of 27. He'd have to back himself.
Who's going to bowl now, Terry?
He needs 10 off the last over. And who's going to get that responsibility?
Who's it?
He looks pretty Coruscant Baratne. Wow. He's been the pick of the bowlers so far. Opened the bowling. 5 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 11 with these right arm seamers. And the responsibility is on him. Responsibility was on him the other day when he got his team over the line with bat in hand by 1 wicket. This time, ball in hand. He's got to defend 10. 10 runs required by West Indies under 19s to level up this 7-match series. Here we go in very much fading lights.
Yeah.
The electronic scoreboard is beaming in these dull conditions.
Maybe thought we could have maybe put on the lights.
They should have done that while they were removing the covers for the 3rd and final time, but nevertheless, Senivaratne into Bal drives it high over the rope. 6 off the first ball over long on for Bal. West Indies need 4 to win. 5 balls remaining. As Vernon Springer will tell you, 4 singles.
He's the only hero.
162 for 8.
Bell is the only hero. There's no other hero.
He's moved on to 37.
That is a cracking shot. That has to be the shot of the day. And he backs himself.
Firstly in fading light into...
I wonder if he was in an error, Terry.
Seamer.
Well, coming around
the wicket to the right hander, because he was coming around the wicket earlier to the left handers. I wonder if he realised that Bow was the right hander. Anyway, 37 off 28. Bow for the win for West Indies. Wide outside the off stump, called wide by the umpire. 3 to win. Still 5 deliveries remaining.
Pressure. They need a dot ball or 2. He needs to find a special delivery.
Captain comes in off the long on boundary to have a word with his seamer in Senivaratne.
Senivaratne tried to roll his wrist on that one, Terry, but it just went outside the line. Good call by the umpire.
West Indies have got the right man on strike in Bowl. He's 37 from 28. 3 more required as Senivaratne charges in from the commentary box end. Straight delivery, played straight back to the bowler. He fumbles, but it's tidied up. Dot ball. 3 off 4.
Now it's going to be a very calculated risk for him here. He still has to use his smarts here. He can't get out. He has to back himself. And like I said, Bell is the only hero here for the West Indies. Tenth.
Senivaratne trying to spoil Bow's party. He went for it, clipped the pad, rolled towards backward point, and it's another dot ball.
Missed out.
3 off 3.
He missed out there, Terry.
The tension's unbelievable, Vern.
He missed out there, Terry.
He did. It was into the pads. He took a swipe, missed it, and they couldn't get the leg by either. So 3 off 3. Senivaratne conceded 6 off the first ball, wide off the second.
Just watch the ball. That's all he has to do. He has to back himself and watch the ball.
2 dot balls since.
No need for him to get reckless.
Comes in again to Bow with 3 needed. Bow swipes, it goes through the cover region into the boundary. 4 runs. West Indies win by 2 wickets. A cracking innings there by Shaquan Bow. He ends on 41 not out of 31 deliveries. Definitely player of the match as the whole team comes to congratulate him on a fine all-round performance today that's seen the West Indies under-19s home in another thriller here at the Coolidge Cricket Ground. They've got home with 2 balls to spare.
Shaquan Bell
to win by 2 wickets.
A solid bowling performance.
And square will level up the 7-match series at 2-all heading to the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium. What a series we have had here at Coolidge, the first part. We look forward to the last 3 matches coming up at the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium. What a brilliant performance by Shaquan Bell. He kept his cool, he kept his head, 10 needed off the last.
6.3 overs, 35 runs, 4 wickets, and then he clinically finished it with 41 of 31, 2 fours, 3 sixes, a strike rate of 132, over 130, and that's what's very important, Terry. The strike rate of this young man has really put his hand up, and like I said to you, the only hero on the West Indies under-19 team had to be Bell. And in the end,
had to be. That's why that bye was so vital, that they got off the last ball of the penultimate over, and they get home with just 2 balls to spare. But what a brilliant effort by both teams, but especially the West Indies under-19s, to consider, Vern, that they lost 3 wickets in a chase the original target of 185. They lost 3 wickets with the score on 12, and then they were 22 for 4 when Brendan Boodoo joined his captain Joshua Dawn. They put on 70 odd for the 5th wicket, but then fell quickly in succession. We had more rain delays. The target was reduced, and then it was reduced further. But West Indies get home under the Duckworth-Lewis method by 2 wickets with 2 balls to spare to square the series at 2-all. Heading into game number 5, which will take place at the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium. The last 3 matches will be at the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium. And game 5 is on Tuesday morning. I hope you've enjoyed the telecast here from the Coolidge Cricket Ground, home of Cricket West Indies, proudly brought to you by Cricket 360 via the Windies Cricket YouTube channel. We'll be back 9:25. We'll be on air for the start of play in the 5th match, live from the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium on Tuesday morning at 9:25 a.m. So please join us for that. Hope you enjoyed today's coverage. West Indies getting home in a thriller to level the 7-match series at 2-all. On behalf of myself, Terry Laraji, and Vernon Springer, Mohammed, our technician, and all the guys and crew at Cricket 360. Until Tuesday, have a good night and stay safe.